following story may feel familiar. It will likely not end happily. The people described will likely suffer in their desperation, but they will all be important before the end. Welcome back to the dark future.
This is David Johannesson for N54 News, bringing you breaking news tonight out of Watson. Earlier this evening, Zara Arashid, head of Ziggurat's Garden and Content Delivery Department, was kidnapped. Eyewitness reports are hard to come by, but they suggest that Zara was chased by a group of would-be kidnappers in a car along Highway 16 northbound before she disappeared from the highway onto surface roads somewhere around Watson. A tracker given to all Ziggurat employees on their agents was essential in chasing down the would-be kidnappers until they dumped both her and her agent onto the streets of the district. As of now, no arrests have been made and no leads have yet been provided by the NCPD. We have just received an update around our lead story tonight. Ziggurat Security has located both Zara and her agent. The agent appears to have been badly damaged in a clear attempt to dispose of it, while Zara has been found dead. She was 41 and is survived by both her husband and their 2 children. Another corporate titan falls to the wanton violence wrapping around the city. Later tonight, we will have Chief Max Hammerman of MaxTag on to ask his opinion on what should be done regarding the escalating violence within the city. Stay tuned.
All right, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. It is Monday night, and unlike the previous 2 Mondays where we have not gotten the game to go for one reason or another, we are back. It is time for Neon Inferno. I'm so happy to be with you all here tonight. We have the full crew because I would not have it any other way since we are mid-op right now. And I am very, very excited. Connor is AFK for just a few minutes, so we're going to talk a little bit up front about some things going on where I've been, because I've expected to stream a little more than I have been in the last week. But we have Cody, we have Nyla, we have Ghost. Everybody is here. Everyone is ready to continue the adventure that we have started. I am so happy to have all of you with me as well in chat. If you're watching this afterwards on YouTube, and you know, I've had a couple people commenting recently like, hey bro, I live in Europe and it's like the middle of the night when you start your stream. I understand. I love all of you dearly. Thank you so much for joining on YouTube. Those of you though who do live in a time zone that is compatible with joining us live, you should. It's fun here. Plus we have an after show, and very occasionally, less commonly these days, but I will break away in the middle sometimes to discuss things with chat. So it's worth your time to be here. We hang out, we do cool cyberpunk things. So that said, hello players. It is good to have all of you here with me again this evening for some more Cyberpunk Red. Welcome.
Well, hello, GM.
Hello.
It's good to be back.
Tonight is for being a little unhinged, I have a feeling. That's the mood chat, just so you're familiar with where everyone's coming in from. The mood feels unhinged tonight, so I'm very interested to see how we develop into what's about to happen here. Because
my favorite kind of session starts straight into combat, right where I belong, in enemy territory.
Yeah,
my head is screwed on straight. I will only make good decisions tonight. We're gonna have a very safe session. I can.
No, it's DGen hours. Everybody dies.
Near the end of the season, yeah. Let's see if indeed you do survive tonight. It's gonna be a wild ride.
By the end of this, I'm gonna need a kill counter for Sam.
Yeah, dude, that dog is about to do some work, I think.
All I can say is the people that were here last week were Final Fantasy. I am not high tonight. I will be able to function normally.
He'll be able to land more headshots like we saw him do the last time we actually played Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So let me I'm just trying to think. Were there any announcements I need to make before we dive headfirst into this? Subathon is continuing. Yes, Subathon is the thing that I wanted to talk about. We aren't done yet. We still had 3 hours on the timer when we last gathered. And there have been some donations and things. If you'd like to donate, that is still ongoing. The only reason I don't have a timer up on the screen right now is because it would defeat the purpose. It would we're not running that during my regularly scheduled streams like Neon Inferno and Wireheads. But if you would like to donate, every dollar adds a minute to my timer. We are somewhere roughly 4 hours after last stream. That should be continuing this week. I currently have a plan to stream tomorrow, as well as probably earlier on Wednesday for a little while, because I have some plans that night that I need to take care of personally. So, but yeah, at the bare minimum, we will probably be streaming both tomorrow and, if the timer's still around, on Wednesday, because I have some stuff to show. Cody, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. So with that said, hello chat. Thank you all for joining me. Southern Canuck. Obviously we've got all the Neon Inferno crew, Culture, and LCC and Prepper Jack. I see you guys as well. Thank you all for joining. Any of you lurking in chat as well. Holy shit. Any of you who are lurking, welcome as well. It's good to have you with us. Thank you for the gifted there, Nyla. I appreciate that. That has started a hype train. Thank you. So, one final thing. Because Subathon involves some other stuff here as well, I have been commanded to get into a few new RPGs. And this will probably be after Subathon is officially done, because I need time to read these. We got our physical Blades in the Dark today. We got our physical Scum and Villainy as well. And I'm looking into what the best way to start Call of Cthulhu is, because these are very self-contained from the looks of it. So this is going to be all I really need. Whereas Call of Cthulhu is definitely a little more multifaceted. So I'm just trying to find the best cost-effective way to kind of dive into that game and not have it break my bank as a GM, because I would like to retain some funds, because this already is like $70 for these alone. So I'm looking into Call of Cthulhu, but it's probably gonna be a digital version, and I'm gonna just look up how we can run that on like a VTT. But I've played it personally very recently, so I am extremely excited to dive into GMing it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I've enjoyed what I've played of it so far. I love horror systems. They tend to be very, very interesting in all the best ways.
Are you talking about Call of Cthulhu?
Yeah, because I was just showing off. I got my Scum and Villainy and Blades in the Dark books in today officially.
Oh hell yeah!
So
yeah, I played Call of Capoopy this weekend. And
oh really?
I'm a known, not hater, but it just has never gripped me. It gripped me tightly this time.
Yeah, they wrapped its tentacles around your brain and just said,
Your tentacles is a good way to put it. Yeah.
But no, it's a great game. I'm very excited to see what it looks like on the GM side of the table. But yeah, we will be coming along doing that. We also did hit our first donation incentive of $500. Our first goal incentive, I should say, of $500. So one of the next streams we do, probably tomorrow's, is going to involve us writing an adventure together. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So if you're interested, I encourage you to come by for that. Probably I'll get started somewhere about like 2 or 3 p.m. And I'll put up an announcement basically when I know where my day is going, and I'll try to give some advance notice. So if you guys want to be there and help write a cyberpunk adventure with me on stream, I would love all of you to be there. Those of you watching this on YouTube, it's probably going to be a little too late, but you know, there's future incentives. So if you would like to join, my schedule should be up on Twitch for what I plan on doing as far as that's concerned. But that should do it for announcements. So let us get into the game screen here. And then we're going to talk recap and actually get started on Cyberpunk. So I'm going to go ahead and transition us now. Bam, there we are. There's everybody. Their lovely, smiling-ish faces. Some of them masked, some of them quite serious. Everyone is here though. So,
Very serious.
yeah, very serious indeed, right? So, let's recap what happened last time. So last time around, we started the beginning of session with a chase. Everyone, with the exception of, I believe, Nyla, was involved in running down Zara's car and breaking her out of the change tag in Discord to say Twitch sub. I will try, Connor. I don't think I have any special roles for that in my Discord, but bottom line is this: you guys chased down Zara. You debated the wisdom of really having her live to answer questions or trying to bust into her agent. Because you didn't have your Netrunner, that was proven very difficult. So you eventually, because you had Ziggurat security AVs hot on your tail, you decided to kill Zara, throw her out the car door, and dump the agent down a nearby storm drain, and then speed off into the far outskirts of the city to get the car that you were using essentially doctored and cleaned up. Once that was done and your Netrunner was back on the table, you guys managed to piece together enough information off of what you did get to effectively narrow down a warehouse where Ziggurat had something going on. The full details were not indicated, but that it had something to do with Project Gestalt. That is what you kind of knew. You also knew that there were some shipments coming in that took seemingly random routes in your Netrunner, solved the algorithm that they used to determine those, and got you on the right path to intercept one, which was deftly done between a strike team consisting of, I believe it was Geo as the driver, your nomad friend, and the 3 of you that were not Celsius were in the hit car, essentially, to block the road, while Celsius perched high up in a nearby building to snipe the driver out of the window, basically. And nailed a headshot, brains went everywhere. His security tried to, muscle his way out. The rest of you gunned him down in cold blood, basically, and stole the truck. And that was the end of that. So you guys ended up last session having driven the truck, 2 of you concealed in the back, the other 2 of you taking these uniforms from the guards. And when you walked in, the back of said warehouse just had a large 3-story tall wall full of what looked to be some kind of cryo chambers that simply had the word failures listed at the very top of them. And that is what you were seeing from this small loading area at the back of the warehouse as you all kind of unpack. And that is where we are starting tonight. So,
Can I ask a clarification question?
absolutely.
Yeah, so when you say cryo chambers, you mean like medical cryo chambers, and we can see that there are bodies inside, or?
Yes, it's hard to determine like identities, but you're seeing, you know, the whole wall has like a soft glow to it. And you're seeing through the frosted over glass of these cryo tanks, you're seeing the silhouettes of bodies inside them. So you know that there are people inside most of these. There are a few empty ones, but the vast majority of them have an occupant within them.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll get to work on identifying, you know, if I can, through the glass, whether it be like just getting up closer to them or wiping away the frost and shit like that.
So you guys are on the opposite side of the warehouse from these, and you know that there are people in here. You can hear the sounds of people talking. There were some people that even kind of came up and greeted you as you pulled the thing in, and I believe the cover given between because I believe it was Matchlight and Rook that were in the front of the truck, while Celsius and Peacock were in the back in a crate marked for Continental Brands, basically. And you scattered the contents of that all over the road when you kind of commandeered the truck. So I believe when you two arrived, you had already talked with two of these people in this warehouse wearing lab coats, and kind of told them like, hey, this is going to take us a little bit to unload things. Give us some time, you know, go take a lunch break or something. Well, you know, once this is all unloaded,
Okay, yeah, that is all true.
Because I remember we like backed it into the building and hooked up to the port, and they were hidden in the back. And they were telling us, okay, you can go. Well, our shit's broken. We can't go. So they're like, well, we're going to take lunch then, and this better be done in like 10 minutes when we get back. And it was that transition of like, we were about to go in to meet them as they were like unpacking themselves from the box and searching through the stuff. That's how I remember it.
Yeah, so you guys had just kind of emptied out into this loading area. So with that in mind, let me go ahead and activate a map here once I have your characters down on the page here. So give me 2 seconds.
While you're doing that, welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome, Raven and Raiders. Welcome in. Any of you who, if it's your first time here, my name is Emmerron. I am primarily a cyberpunk streamer. We do a lot of Cyberpunk Red on the channel. I run this every Monday. This is Neon Inferno, along with these fine 4 people that you will see to my right. And on Thursdays, I am here with Diamond Dust. We run the Wireheads podcast, which is a Cyberpunk Red podcast, and we talk about all kinds of stuff, whether that's like new DLCs or new information from the community, all kinds of stuff. So but yeah, welcome in. If you need to grab anything, feel free to do so. Get settled in. We are just getting started, so I'm so glad that you guys have all decided to join us tonight. So, Raven, I hope you had a great stream. But yeah, let me go ahead and activate this battle grid for us all, which I have used the power of MS Paint to decorate into our little warehouse. So you 4 are in this little loading area, and chat, I am activating my, let me see here. There we go. So y'all can see what's going on here. So you all are in this little loading area, and you can hear talking in the room beyond. Matchlight, Rook, because you guys are the ones dressed to be here, I put you guys in the front. Logically, I would imagine that's probably how this is laid out, while the other two are still kind of like getting themselves prepped up after just having unboxed themselves effectively.
Apparently, according to the chat log, I did roll a scanner.
Yes.
Where do I get a ping?
You do. There are a few. There are a few devices. They all seem to be in the next room, but you're getting. There's like a giant server rack up here. There's also some kind of devices. You're not sure what, but there's like a ping you're getting from the wall up ahead here. So there's that as well.
Could I ask a question? Could I spend IP?
Yes, IP spend is something you're allowed. That applies to everybody. If everyone wants to spend IP, this is a new session, so you do have that right.
I would like to go ahead and spend 140 IP, 120 for Maker rank 2.
Okay.
And then an additional 20 to get my first rank in Forgery.
Ooh, okay. Very cool. All right. Anyone else have IP they want to spend?
Remind me, every single time I do this, it's how much per rank I'm trying to go up?
60 times the rank you're trying to buy.
Okay, it's gonna be a minute, so yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Matchlight Rook?
I'm debating. It feels too metagamey to change what I'm thinking about changing right now. So maybe end of session I will.
Okay. It's your call. Yeah.
Screw it. It's only 1 point. It gets me off base level. I'm just gonna send it. Because what's the point for a regular skill again?
For regular skills, it is 20 times the level you're trying to buy.
Yeah. Then I'll spend $140. Persuasion is going up to 7.
Ooh, that is a good skill. Yep.
You know, you see what I was like, it's kind of metagamey to change it right now.
Not really. I mean, you guys did persuade your way in through the gate, so it doesn't feel like that at all. If anything, it's like, yeah, I know how to pretend to be someone I'm not. You've gotten to practice that.
It's 20 times the rank you're going for normal skills?
For regular skills, yes.
Okay, so what you're telling me is I'm going to put my final point into shoulder arms and hit level 10, so okay.
Let's go, big rats.
We have a rank 10 badass here, guys. Let's go. That's actually sick. Level 10 and a skill is no small feat.
Right. I need a couple more sessions now. I should have waited just one more. I would have been able to have Brawling and Evasion 10. Because I'm sitting at Brawling 9 right now.
It's all good. I mean, 9 is still like, god damn.
Yeah. Yeah, especially in an always contested skill. 9 is very, very good.
Base 17 is insane. Yeah, no, base 17 goes really hard. Because I think you have 8 decks in that, if I remember right. So yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, and then Connor, do you have anything you want to spend?
I think I'm good.
You're good? Okay, cool. So, yeah, so Nyla, you are sensing some pings in here for sure. They are all too far for you to tap from where you're currently standing.
Okay, so if I'm getting one from like here-ish, from what I understand.
Yes, yeah, because these giant squares here are like, you would recognize them as what appear to be like large, they look kind of like server racks.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna just whisper to everyone, do we want to have Match and Rook kind of go ahead and then Sell, you and I follow?
Yeah. My plan
Well, go ahead.
My plan was to kind of clear the room, make sure that you guys can have a look around, and then basically as soon as possible I want to post myself at the main entrance and wait for those guys to get back. If stuff pops off, I can run in to help, but if they come back, we're gonna need somebody to stonewall.
Angel, thank you for the prime. Appreciate
Yeah.
that.
So,
Because I'll just tell them. I just need to get in that room.
but if you walk out of this room, they're instantly gonna get suspicious because we're supposed to be doing work in here.
And you weren't part of the truck crew. Is the other thing
Exactly.
that
So they don't even know that
would
you're here
know.
because we smuggled you in.
Yeah, there's no way I can sneak past them.
Well,
There's-
there
is
is a way. It's
there
just do you want to
anyone
risk
there?
it? Yeah, there are people here.
Do you have a better idea?
I don't right now. Sorry, I'm just playing devil's advocate to be honest.
I've got to play.
Go ahead.
I asked some of the workers in here for help with the broken axle that we have outside. Because remember, the way that I bought us time to get in here with them was by busting the trailer hitch on the thing.
Yeah.
We said that the trailer hitch was busted after you did a martial arts attack against it. So you're saying we should you're saying we should ask these guys to come in and help us out with it because we need them to lift?
I mean, they're
we could
they're
do-
different. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt your thought. I was thinking, I like your idea, but let's get them, and if we can knock them out and dress Cell and I up.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That'll
that
be
gives
good.
You guys outfits.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Amended plan then. We tell them that there's a heavy shipment. We need an extra set of hands. When they come to pick up said box, you guys pop out of said box and we jump the shit out of them.
We
That
could
could get loud.
lock them in the back of the truck too.
Yeah. We don't want the
Sure.
bodies to be laying on the floor, so yeah. So I'm gonna get them in here, and then you just pounce on them when they come in. Wait till all three are in, though. I'm gonna have them grab and act like I need their help lifting the hitch so that we can put, or not the hitch actually, but so that we can put the thing on the hitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. we got it.
Those two hide. I stand by at the door, like waiting on you guys to come back to like do shit or whatever, and then as soon as everybody's in, I slam that shit shut. They pop out. Game time.
Okay. So what are
there any
we?
security cameras? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Are there
none of the
security cameras?
pings you've gotten seem to be from security cams.
Okay, is there any maybe that are just surrounding? Just like maybe they're on a, an independent
Could be
network?
you knew you saw some cams on the outside. Well, you didn't, but I'm sure Matchlight and Rook would have told you there were some on the outside of the building. But yeah, those are their own kind of thing, and it would be equally difficult, if not impossible, for you to access those, given that they are well above kind of your area to reach. They're like 3 stories up, looking over like the surrounds of the building. Inside here, there don't appear to be any cams from what you can see.
Okay. All right, I say let's go for it.
All right. So I'll wait for you guys to get in position.
Let me
I'm posting them.
let me double check one thing real quick. I might be lying about that, because I didn't have any on the map. However, it just occurred to me, I'm like, wait a minute, I may have provided for them in the network. I want to double check. Ah, yes, there are some in the network. That said, where they are, you can't really tell. They don't appear to be right next to you here.
What if we roll perception to look pretty hard for him?
You
Is
can
that
try.
possible?
Yeah, you can absolutely, especially you and Rook being in the front, able to see most of the building.
No.
All right, we're off.
Oh
Off to
no,
a-
it's coming down to my perception roll.
A Connor perfect crit fail out of the start of the game. Yeah, so you look around, you don't see any observation cameras.
Okay, well, we'll just, have to take the risk then,
Yeah.
and hope that this place doesn't have any security cameras. We at least know that the people who were supposed to be observing it are now on a lunch break because we told them that it's going to take some time.
You also
Right
know
now?
that you guys have the identifications of people that are meant to be here. So even
True.
if there are
We're-
cams, they would probably lock on you as a friendly.
Yeah, we're towing a trailer, right?
Yeah, the trailer is like how I remember it described last session. If you've ever seen like a Walmart or something like that, how the box trucks back up to like the loading bay and then they just unload it like that. That's what I imagine we're hooked up to.
You guys
It's
are
something like that, but more sealed.
Yeah. So technically, right here behind you guys is the shutter door that would lead into the bed of the truck, effectively. And you guys would have just maybe a small gap here that you kind of squeeze out to get out to the side if you really needed to.
Okay, in the center console or glove box, is there a pack of smokes?
Yes.
Nice. So I grab it and then I take it in the lighter and I walk out here and just kind of like lean up against a wall.
Yeah, you can just move your token. The game's unpaused.
So I look pretty, like, I'm trying to look like kind of exhausted, a little physically tired, a little stressed while I walk out. And I'm like leaning against the wall and wiping my brow.
Okay. So you light a cigarette inside, because this is inside the building, just so we're clear on that. Okay. So the moment you light that up and, you know, the smoke starts to, you know, billow off of the end of the cigarette and out of your mouth, this guy right here, you can see for a sec that their like nose kind of, their nostrils flare. You can see them kind of like sniffing the air, and then they look in your direction and say, "Hey, put that fucking thing out. This is a lab, sterile environment. You can't do that in here." And they're like freaking out, like, no. Like,
so I basically throw the cigarette down and stomp on it and say, "Yeah, fuck, my bad, you're right. I can't get that fucking trailer on the hitch. It's too heavy. We've been trying for a few minutes."
What do you wait?
It broke down, and you know, and I kind of like hold. I'm no fucking Atom Smasher, so I'm having a hard time getting it on there.
Roll me persuasion.
Okay.
And I'll counter roll it on their end here.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
21 is the lucky number. Let's go.
The crit.
No.
Let's see.
You never know, though.
Yeah, they barely beat it. But I'm gonna do it for not just them, but for the others in the room that kind of heard you say that. Because again, like, oh wait, was that? Yeah, that was persuasion. Okay, cool. I did hit the right one. Oh, that's what I'm seeing. Okay. For their perceptions and persuasions are listed like right next to each other. So I'm like, why does the modifier look different? It's not. I'm just dumb. And my sound broke. There we go. Okay. So there are 3 of them here that kind of heard you say that. The first one just kind of looks at you like they're disgusted, like, why the fuck? Like, they've got that look on their face, like, why the fuck would I help you with that? I'm more important than that. And you can see arrayed out in front of them is like a fair number of, I mean, you know what a petri dish looks like, you know, even if you are in media, like this is something that, you know, you may have seen before, exploring. I mean, I think you've even been in scenarios where like you would have seen these before in this campaign. So you see a couple of petri dishes as well as a couple of lab bits of like lab apparatus that aren't super clear to you, like what their function is. But this is all kind of arrayed out on this table here, which looks like, I mean, I think all of us have been in a chemistry lab at some points in our lives, whether in high school or college or something. And this is pretty much those same kind of surface, right? Where it's like a laptop, black, kind of like non-porous tabletop here with just kind of like wood paneling underneath that, with an array of like outlets and things like that would allow you to like plug in things. So very like standard kind of lab equipment. The other 2, on the other hand, look at each other for a second and they say, "Fine, if it'll let us get back to work, we'll fucking come and help you." And they just start wandering over in your direction here. Not quite far enough to be able to see.
Oh, well, much obliged, gentlemen. I didn't really ask for the help, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
And then I open the door for them on their way in.
Yeah. So as he does this, Peacock Celsius, you guys are kind of there. What do you want to do in order to avoid these two obviously seeing you when you're not supposed to be here?
Just hop back in the box.
Okay, you just back in the box. All right, cool. So the two of you are just gonna recreate yourselves. Kind of doing that. Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you both
that's
kind of
good.
get back into the box for a moment, and you hear these two approach, and they kind of hop down. I'm gonna move them outside of where you guys can see them because they're kind of off to the sides here along the truck. And one of them kind of calls back through the small space you've got between the wall and the truck, and they say, "The hell'd you do to this thing? This thing looks all kinds of fucked up."
We were just driving the fucking thing, and then we heard a loud sound, and here we are. So I have no idea what we hit or what hit us, but it's not good.
Okay.
Here, I know what I need to do though. So come on this side, and I like start to kind of gesture one over while I walk towards it.
Yeah, so they've kind of both emptied out either end here to look. So I'm imagining you guys are like roughly here because the landing gear is kind of like here and here. And then
Take this side. Me and my partner will take the other side, and that should be enough. It'll take 2 seconds, but
Yep.
I appreciate it.
As they enter, can I like close? Because did he have to open a door to let them in?
yeah,
Like, is there
there's
a
like
door
a
between
small
here and
there's a small set of doors here that kind of separate this from the rest of things, and I will.
All right, then I'm gonna poke my head in and say sterile environment, right, to that guy, so he doesn't get suspicious about it, and close the door behind it.
Yeah, thank you for respecting it now. And he like looks distastefully down at the small heap of cinders that's left from the smashed cigarette against the tile floor.
And then I will join him, getting ready to mess with the hitch on the other side. I can't get outside the walls.
Yeah, I definitely just fucked something up here. Hold up, I need to refresh. Let me because I tried to move your token the same time you did.
Oh, we bugged it.
Only temporarily. Once this refresh happens, hopefully this will. If it refreshes, I'm sorry, Foundry. Did I anger you, Foundry? Hold up. Let me see.
Hold on. Can I still move my token? Yeah, because if I alt drag, collides.
Yeah, it's all good. I will be able to work my way through it. I just need the Foundry to actually reload here. Sorry, chat. Technical difficulties. We'll get this sorted though. This should only take us like a minute or two here.
Yeah. Well, if it's your first time, welcome to Neon Inferno. This is just getting our one technical issue out of the way for the week.
Right, exactly that. So okay. All right. I think yeah, I've got everything back. Okay. So let me this. So yeah, this will move you outside. So you're over here. You've got you can see the shadow cast by Matchlight and the other lab assistant on that side of things.
Cool. Then I guess as I see them kind of lining up and he's kind of like false directing them to start grabbing something, I'll do the same. And then I'll try and get us to like line up. Like, can I see him on the other side of it, or can I just see his shadow?
You can see his legs underneath the like gap that is between like the box trailer and the ground. Like if you imagine this thing's probably lifted like about a meter-ish up off the ground. So you can kind of see his legs as well as the legs of the other lab coat on the other side.
Okay. Then I'm going to tap my foot kind of loudly a couple of times as like an indication, like watch for the signal. Because if I can see his feet, he can probably see my feet.
Yeah, and
we're gonna try and line him up.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do like a 1, 2, 3 count with my taps. As they're going to like try and help, and then that's when we'll jump.
Yeah, and so and Matchlight, you, I imagine would kind of understand that to a certain extent, because I imagine you two would have probably discussed this plan before running this down mid, so to speak.
Yeah, that's why I
Right.
said. That's why I said I would tap a couple times loudly first. Like, oh, I can see his legs. He can probably see mine. So I'd tap a couple of times to get him looking, and then the 3 slow taps. So that way we have a way to communicate.
Yep. Exactly.
So the two of you are gonna go and grab these guys.
Yeah.
Yep, we're gonna hit that 1, 2, 3, and then as the dude stoops down to grab something, I'm just gonna try and hop on his back and go straight for the neck.
Beautiful. So you guys are just gonna go brawling on them, basically.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna just tell mine. Them like after he watches Ghost start to choke his guy out. Just put my gun up to the back of his head and then put my finger up to my lips like a shush. And I'm gonna wait for Celsius.
Ooh.
Dad.
Well played.
Okay. Yeah, so Rook, I actually wasn't going to make you roll because as you kind of have convinced these guys to help you, they're not expecting this. So you just grab him and like have him in a hold. You're sure, what the fuck? And this guy immediately gets yanked up. And for a moment, you see the other one by you, Matchlight, begin to start. And then you, audibly click the hammer at the back of your pistol against this guy's skull. And I imagine at that point, that's when he looks up at you and you've got your finger over where your mouth would be on your helmet. So with that said, you don't have the helmet on, right? You've just exposed your face because you were trying to play incognito here, right? Connor? Connor, me boy, you might have muted.
Yeah, my internet briefly went out. That was weird.
Oh, that's weird.
What's up?
I was just saying, you don't have your helmet on, right? You've got that off because you're trying.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So you just hold your finger up to your lips, as this
And
guy
shake my head no, yeah.
kind of looks up at you, like starting when he hears the grab come down on the other side. So now that you've kind of got this established, how are you signaling to Celsius? Because I imagine you can kind of hear the scuffle outside.
That's
Peacock.
what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, so are you just like tapping the wall of the truck or something?
Yeah. After I say no, I like take the gun and move it past him and just hit the side of the car twice.
Yep.
I think that's our cue.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So this guy is now going to try and resist your brawling, Rook. So I'll let you carry the 21 if you want to keep it, or you can re-roll. It's your call.
I'll re-roll it.
Okay.
Just in good spirit of a fresh action.
You got it. Yep. Yes, indeed. That is a 28 to 16. So yeah, this guy is like struggling against you. Let me go. And this guy is like, he's panicking. Like you can tell. Of course, he's not making much noise. It's like just enough that you can hear him basically, but you kind of got him controlled in a way that he can't like audibly yell or anything. So Celsius, Peacock. Cel, are you going out left where you heard the tapping?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just can't move.
Yeah, I got you. No, that's why I'm asking so that I can move you. And then Peacock, what are you doing in the meantime?
I will get out of the box, but I will just wait inside and just make sure, like, I'm just gonna wait until they give me the go-ahead, because this is not my scene.
Okay. So, Rook, are you choking this guy out on your side?
Yeah, he's going all the way to sleep. I'm not giving him the chance. Unless he taps on of his own accord, I'm not choking him. Let's just put it that way.
Right. So, 12 body for the first choke. Oh boy. I just realized what this is gonna math out to, but okay. So, you see this guy's face start to go, bright red as you're beginning to choke him out. Matchlight Celsius, you got this guy at gunpoint on the other side. How do you want to handle this?
I wouldn't mind just looking at him, and I pull like the sniper out with one arm. I got the assault rifle on the other one. I go, This can go one of three ways. You can give me those clothes and stay quiet, or I can take your head off and then take your clothes. So I was face down him.
Got it. Yeah, roll it. Oh boy. So yeah, this guy looks at you, says, no, fuck you. And you see him begin to try and open his mouth to yell. Matchlight, you have an opportunity to act here as you kind of see this going down. This guy is not complying.
To be able to, yeah. Can I back him up verbally, or do I feel like I need to like physically intervene before he yells?
You feel like
advice, pistol whip that motherfucker. And make your own
you
check.
feel like physical intervention is probably where we're at this point, and then you could try and talk him down from there. But like at the bare minimum, you need to get his like voice under control right the fuck now. Oh no. Oh, Dark Gun Cyberfinger. Okay.
Yeah, so I just take my battle glove and point my finger at him, and then it whiffs.
Yeah, unfortunate. So yeah, you just hear the hiss of that, and then it just embeds itself in the concrete, like over here. And you just hear, guards! Guards! Fuck, we have intruders! All right.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
with that said, you don't notice anyone coming in from the guard shack yet. It's a bit of a ways away, but you're not sure of who all can hear it in the building, which is the other side of the coin. And you don't seem to hear anyone yet, Peacock. So what we're going to do is I'm going to activate all your guys' combat states. Everyone roll me initiative.
Good, I had an action on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, you're chilling. Okay.
Fuck.
And then
Wait. We got to tie though. Or not? Probably auto calcs that. That just
it auto calcs it. Yeah.
Jesus.
All
Whoops,
right.
I didn't mean to do it twice, but the first one I'll take, you know.
Because let me see, what was your first one? 31. Okay.
31.
Cool. I'll adjust it. Yeah. There we go. All right. So, Matchlight, the good news is, as we begin combat with this initiative, you are first. So what would you like to do? Culture Nerd Bravo 6 going loud.
So I'm just gonna like stamp down on his leg and put my hand over his mouth and be like, do you want to fucking die? We're giving you the out to live. Just comply. Shut the fuck up.
Rolling.
Well, can I... that was mostly aesthetic. I just want him to shut the fuck up. Unless, I mean, you know, I could brawl after seeing that roll. I'm cool brawling if you want.
I mean, if you win the brawl, you're covering his mouth, so he's not going to be able to scream anyways. So
That's kind of what I was thinking. Holy shit. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
Only a
It's
25.
locked in.
So yeah, you immediately kick out the back of his leg and wrap your hand around his face to suppress any more sound coming out of this guy's mouth. So, with that said, we now come to the one dealing with you, Rook. He's going to resist, or attempt to resist, brawling. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. He does not. Rook, we now come to you.
hearing the guy shout on the other side, I'm going to start saying shit. And I want to drag this guy towards the back of the truck, because my plan is once we deal with these guys, I'm going to use my Perseus or whatever, and I'm straight up just going to re-nail them into the boxes. So,
gotcha. So you are already kind of near, because the truck is backed in. So this is technically the back of the truck right here.
Okay, then it would be 1, 2, 3 to get back up there and drag him with me, and then step into the back of the truck and continue choking him.
Gotcha. So you're just gonna, kind of step in here, and you see Peacock kind of get ready to go. So Peacock, you just see this guy get dragged in, like face and lips beginning to turn purple from lack of oxygen, as Rook has dragged them inside.
Nice.
Yep. And that's
Celsius.
another 12 damage to his face.
Oh yes, this is true. I will get that in here. Celsius, we're now on to you.
Cool. I'm actually just going to get back into the back of the truck. I think Matchlight's got it under control, but I'll get back there with Peacock and just sort of I'll go ahead and prep an action in case I see that door open.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and get down with the AR, and as soon as I see that, or a shotgun actually is closer, I'll that door to open up.
Got it. All right. Peacock, what are you doing?
All right. I have a crazy question.
So, real quick before the end of Celsius's turn, while I see you walking back there, I'm gonna say, strip him, take his clothes, help me get him out of these.
I mean, sure.
It's gonna get kinky.
I mean, you've already got him in a hold, so yeah, getting the clothes off is like, if you want to use that as your action and then move in, you can do that.
Yeah, sure. That works.
Oh yeah. And then that way, one person has a disguise.
Yeah, so you're ready to go, basically. Or, well, you at least have the clothes. You can put them on then next turn as an action.
To humiliate this guy, he was being an ass to me and basically told me no. I'm going to take his underwear off and throw him on top of the truck.
Oh, boy.
Watch him have like a 12-inch Punisher, and he's like, who's really humiliated right now?
I have a question.
What's up?
How hard would it be to make me look like this guy in appearance?
I mean, this guy doesn't really look like you. He's got much darker hair. Skin tone doesn't really match. This guy seems like he's got like a darker overall skin tone than you have. Not too far off, but far enough that it's probably not visually going to quite line up.
All right. Who here does look the most like this guy of the crew?
Probably Rook.
Rook is already a bodyguard.
Right.
All right. Well, I'll just have to make do. Can I try to make myself look like just a guard, as nondescript as possible?
Well, give me about another 3 seconds, and there will be an outfit ready for you to wear.
Yeah, because the guy that Rook has in here,
next choke is his third turn. At the very least, he'll be asleep while I smash his head in and you grab his clothes.
the guy Rook has in here does look a little more like you. If I was talking about the one that's outside, that match.
Oh, I meant the...
Yeah.
Okay.
The guy in here does look a little more like you.
Could I try to just, could I just start taking off his clothes while he's getting choked out?
Yep, you absolutely can.
We don't have time for this. Thanks for wearing a button up today.
Yeah,
Thanks for
exactly.
taking a shit.
And then we come to last bodyguard. Oh boy. This is Meter Monkey, Kinky. Yeah. Exactly. So this bodyguard is gonna, or the lab here, uses the bodyguard stats, is gonna try and brawl against you to break out Matchlight. So that is their role.
They don't know who they're messing with, bro. The strongest of the crew.
Is this the guy that's like Starcast naked outside the truck right now?
Close to it. You had enough time to get his like lab coat off, as well as like the top layer, like of his button up, basically, to like quickly get that off, because it's 3 seconds. So you didn't have time to like totally strip him down.
Damn.
So he does break free, and he starts pushing off of you here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna just start like moving away. Matchlight.
Okay. So he's running away.
Trying
I don't have a silencer on any of my weapons, so that would be bad. I'm gonna just reload my dart gun. And that's my turn.
All right. Last chance for this guy to get out. Brawling. Those are not looking like good numbers. That is not, in
I was
fact, for
muted.
him, good numbers. So
I
yeah,
was trying to say, last round, didn't Matchlight not try a face down so he could try his own independent to, like, now that the only option left is to shoot him, he could raise his gun and be like, stop, you know what comes next.
he could.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was known as an option.
Rook, I assume you're choking this guy all the way out now. Third round.
Yeah, he's getting finished off.
So yeah, your Myomar enhanced muscles, you just flex your arm that little bit harder, and the gurgling and choking turns to silence, and then eventually you just hear a pop at the back of this guy's neck. This guy's dead.
Nice, GG's. So I'm going to... Can I hear the scuffle that's going on outside since he, like, escaped from the grab and has started to run?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Then I'm just going to toss this guy to the side, say, get this motherfucker in the box. 1, and then I want to hop out and try and give chase.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I imagine you just throw him to the side and there you go.
3, 4, 5. I just want to get in front of him. I can't take any actions because I'm assuming finishing off the choke was my action.
Yep.
But, yeah, I'm just going to make my presence known here.
Cool. Celsius.
So no door opened. It's fine. I'll pop out and sort of see what's going on too, because I mean I noticed that Rook sort of took off in a hurry after tossing this guy in the box.
Yep. So you're gonna move forward and open the door?
Oh, I'm gonna go outside and
Go
give
outside.
chase.
Cool. So this is what you walk out into. This guy is starting to run his like undershirt and like his pants, and you can actually see holstered on the side of his pants is a gun.
Okay, cool. Well, you know what I do have that I never get a chance to use is the good old Pursuit Security Incorporated Pursuit Security Bounce stun baton glove.
Oh. Okay. Go ahead, roll the attack.
And I think I do have a -2 against this guy technically, right? The face down?
Yes, you would have a -2 because of the
Yeah,
losing
just
the
wa-
face down. Yep.
So that's fine.
Oof.
Rolling like trash tonight, okay.
That's a medium melee weapon, I believe, right?
That's a good question. Let me look. Yes.
One-handed exotic combination stun baton microwaver. Yeah, medium melee weapon. So you have a second rate of fire.
Amazing. Let's do it. Put my modifier back in. Okay then. Okay then.
All right.
Fine.
So yeah, you reach out trying to grab this guy, and he's squirming. He's like really, really squirrely. Peacock.
He's just super sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where am I in the process of getting this dude's clothes?
I mean, you've got his lab coat off. You've got his like the upper part of his shirt off as of last turn. If you're looking to take off the remainder of his clothing, you can pretty much have that done by the end of this turn. By next, you'll be pretty much ready to go in.
Cool. Do I have enough with me right now to just kind of get the job done?
Yeah, you'd think so. You're just kind of stuffing your existing like shoes and stuff through the pants and stuff. You'd probably be ready to go.
Could I, because I never get the chance to roll this, could it be a wardrobe and style to make it easier to pass off?
I was actually going to have you roll that. Yep.
All right, beautiful.
Not bad. Okay. Yeah, you feel like despite the subtle differences between you, that's probably enough to like make yourself passably, look like you belong.
I belong to Ziggurat. All right. Time to head on inside. Yeah.
Oh.
And just. We're good to. There we go. All right. So that's
one movement. Yep.
Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that? And
you're
you
within 6
described
meters.
These are like. I am within 6 meters. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So as you've gotten closer, so what appeared to be a regular looking server rack from back there, as you approach closer, you're noticing that there are some subtle differences here. Number one, whereas most servers have a degree of like exposed parts, not like super exposed, but there are things like vents for fans and other gaps in the frames of like a server tower. This, by comparison, has very, very few gaps, and you can see where normally you would expect regular kind of like electrical lines to be running between the different modules of this. On this one, they look more like tubes, and you can see what appears to be some kind of fluid being moved between the different modules.
I don't like that. All right. Well, I mean, there's tube TVs, there's CRT TVs, so
yeah,
maybe
these look more like plastic tubing, think like water cooling tubing.
Yeah,
the internet is a series of giant tubes.
Yeah, their intranet here is indeed a series of tubes.
All right. Well, let's go ahead. Let's just get right in there.
Well, so taking the rest of his clothes would have been your action for the turn.
I thought we said that. I didn't take all of his clothes.
It was just whatever you had from last turn. You were just gonna pass it off. Got it. Yeah. Good enough. Yeah. No, then that's just fine. So yeah, go ahead if you want to jack in. Then I'll bring us over to our network, and we will get right into it, as it were. So let me
Let's get right in.
So remind me, you have virtuality implants in your eyes, right?
Correct.
Okay, beautiful.
I do.
So you start, and you immediately you land in what appears to be just a nexus of flashing what almost look at first like data streams, and you quickly realize, as your brain kind of does that tumble forward into cyberspace, that what you're seeing around you aren't data streams, they're neurons. And you have just a moment to make that recognition before you feel heat on your face and 2 black ice emerge from the shadows. Hellhounds, speed check.
Yeah, okay.
After this resolves, just before it's the bodyguard's turn, because it didn't really matter when I was choking the one guy, but Culture Nerd brings up an interesting point. Wait, doesn't a certain K-Tech Doberman get a turn? I've got a little ankle biter.
I believe you had left that in the truck at this point. You guys hadn't mentioned bringing Sam out.
Oh, he's assumed with me unless stated otherwise. Like when we were going through, or when we were in the car fight, and I turned him off that one time. I can live with it.
Yeah, for now, that's kind of where Sam is, because I had assumed for stealth, you probably would have left the Doberman inside, because it's not like standard kit, basically. So yeah, for now, we'll roll with that. Why did...
Yeah, I can open up the passenger door or something and the dog jumps out later.
Okay, cool. So the good news is you beat both of their speed checks, Peacock, so you are good.
Cool.
What would you like to do?
All right. So it took one net action to jack in.
Yes.
I will use a second net action to res up armor.
Okay.
And then my third net action will be I would like to use sword on one of these hellhounds.
Okay. Top or bottom?
Top.
Top. Okay, cool. Roll me your sword. Easy hit. Roll me damage against black ice.
Damage to black ice.
All right, not
All
terrible.
right.
So yeah,
And
that'll
then-
do some damage. It's not dead yet.
For my fourth net action, I will use Banhammer on the same one.
You got it.
Jesus.
Ooh, we're going crit matchup here. And the Banhammer wins it. You hit.
You cannot crit me. I am the one who crits.
What's he doing? He's starting to believe. So yeah, you slam this thing with a banhammer. It's not gone yet. So
Damn.
with that, oh yeah, let me, I forgot I didn't actually pull you to the scene here, Nyla. So let me do that.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
2 black ice on 1 level.
Yes.
It's like this is a corporation or something.
This one, they mean business. Matchlight. So as we cycle the round, you do see 2 more outfitted security rapidly approaching from over here. You think you've got probably this round before they're on the scene and can start acting, because they're just sprinting this round at you all. So,
Okay.
Matchlight, that's what you've got. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna shoot my reloaded dart gun Cyberfinger at Mr. Make a lot of noise.
Okay, go ahead and make the shot. That is an 18 that hits. Go ahead. So they roll against a DV13, I believe, right?
Yeah, it is a DV13. Resist drugs, torture.
They fail. So immediately
Nice.
you just hear that pneumatic thunk as the dart leaves your finger, and this guy. So you two have positioned Celsius and Rook on either side of this guy, trying to cut him off, and you just see Matchlight behind him raise the cyber hand up, pop a dart off, and the moment that it makes contact with this guy, you just see this guy's eyes begin to just glaze over, and very quickly over the next 2 seconds or so, this guy goes unconscious and just drops to the ground like a sack of potatoes. Rook, you see these 2 approaching. They're maybe 12 meters off at this point. What would you like to do?
Amendment to that, as that guy is slumping and the drugs are taking effect, I'm going to scoop him and run him to the trailer and toss him inside of the box.
Got it. Okay. So your action on your turn is going to be to just kind of grab the guy and just take him in. Got it.
Yeah, as he's falling, I'm just going to scoop and move. That way, when they do show up, our guys are the first people they're going to interact with. And as I go, I'm going to tell Celsius, get back in the truck because he doesn't have a disguise.
Right. So you shove this guy inside, which I believe that would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 move to get him here. And it's probably just like another 2 to get him in the, or at least 1, because you can shift him, which puts him in the box along with his friend here.
I got a move. We got room to play.
Yeah. So just letting you know what you've got left. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. So you got 2 more move if you want to spend it on something.
No, I'm gonna. Or actually, yeah, I will just hop back out and try and and straighten myself up and get ready for these guys to run up.
Very cool. Celsius, we now come to you.
I'll listen to Rook as apparently the thing I do wants to work today, so I'm just gonna back the truck.
Got it. You're back.
Oh, I need you to move me to the outside.
Oh yeah, got it. So
There we
there's your one. Actually, this will be 2 right here. So
Yeah, just outside the door. So I'm like the stone wall to the access to all the people that they don't need to see just yet.
Fair enough. Peacock, before you take your turn here, I'm gonna roll a perception check on this guy over here. Not enough to break your resist or your wardrobe style. You've done enough to disguise yourself. So they are just continuing working whatever they are working on there. You actually see them loading something out of one of the petri dishes into one of the apparatus on the table in front of them that appears to be some kind of, because you would have seen this probably before, some kind of centrifuge. And then we go back to you in the net. So first you have to make your defense rolls against the 2 hellhounds. So just roll me a defense.
And I make 2 of those, correct?
You will make, 1 for each attack. So you succeed. Oh. So yeah, the first is success. Second one's an 8 though. And you do fail it. Okay. So this one is going to deal you some damage. You have armor up though, so
okay.
And it's less than 4, so you take no damage. So you feel that like the heat on your face, and you can through your neural link, you can hear the cooling systems in your cyber deck and your associated neuralware kick in as it combats the heat from this, trying to overload your circuits.
It's like a facial.
Just like the sauna. So
all right, so the hellhound that I was beating up earlier,
this one,
because I like, yes, the top one, because I like adding insult to injury, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna use a normal zap.
Okay, got it. Roll it. Nice crit. Yep, go ahead and roll me the damage.
Cool.
And wouldn't you believe it, that's just enough to flatline this thing. So yeah, you just launch a small jolt of electricity off, and you just hear the as this thing just like crumbles down in front of you and then just explodes into pixels. The hellhound is gone.
And now it's your turn. I will go ahead and I will res sword.
Yep, roll
and
it.
Attack the bottom one.
Holy shit. Netrunner's not fucking around tonight. All right, let's see the black ice damage on that.
So that's where all my crits are going.
Yeah, Nyla's making good work of them. Yeah,
baby.
Holy shit. So yeah, you just lunge forward at this thing. It's not dead yet, but you do a shitload of damage to it. So then...
If only I had a banhammer in my back pocket.
Wow, if only, right? Yeah, you've got the banhammer, so... defense roll on him. Hits, roll me damage.
Damage to black
and
ice.
Actually, yeah, it's mathematically impossible if you're not for you to de-res him. So yeah, you immediately de-res this hellhound. It is gone.
Oh, and I have 1 net action left. So I will go ahead and I will...
Yeah, you've got 1 left. Holy
zap,
shit.
sword, and hammer.
Yep, that's 3.
Now what I will do is I will go ahead and I will res up Sia.
Got it. All right, so C is your action for this turn. All right, with that, we come to unconscious bodyguard who's not doing nothing. The 2 of you standing by the truck, you see a couple of guards now show up. So allow me to bring these guys in. So they use their move this turn to get here. And I will roll them into initiative as they
Well,
are
what
closer.
what do they see? Like, is the unconscious body on the ground?
No. Rook threw him in the back of the truck.
Fuck yeah, awesome.
Yeah, that was last round. So the two of them have now shown up. I'm gonna pull the other unconscious one out of initiative here, and they look at the two of you. Matchlight, you have the initiative, so you can take your action before they can really do anything.
I pretend to be limping and wincing in pain. I say, get a doctor, get someone, I fucking broke my leg, I can't move. And I'm like dragging it behind me, like, and acting like I like can't stand still because I'm in so much pain.
Got it. Roll me an acting check.
Spinning loop.
You got it. And I'm gonna have them
Nice.
roll a perception check here.
That should be human perception, right?
Yes, you are right. It would be human perception.
Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful. Yeah, so they look and they say, oh, fuck. Heavy machinery fucking sucks. Again, this is the second time this fucking week. And they immediately turn around, seemingly
Nice.
convinced. And they
W.
you can tell that they're starting to walk off. Yeah. Rook, you look at this, and you're probably breathing a sigh of relief, I have to imagine.
I quite literally am. So I'm gonna see that, breathe a sigh of relief, and then I want to climb back into the truck, get the guy's clothes off from in the box, and just kind of pull out his clothes. And I'm guessing that would be a full action. I wouldn't be able to nail the box back shut this round, right?
Correct. Yes.
Cool. Then yeah, I'll just disrobe him that way. And like show Celsius here's your fit. He got the guard. He got those guards to turn back around. Let's hope they don't decide to double back. There's your kit. I'm gonna get these guys locked up.
Yep. And then Celsius, you're given the clothes. Do you want to just use your action this turn to change into your disguise?
Yep, I'll shove that stuff on, and I can still move in, correct?
You can roll me wardrobe and style as you do this for your action. Just see how well you've styled the clothing to make you blend in.
Well, I sure love doing this on the season before I want to play a character that I can actually do this correctly.
You can burn luck, I remind you.
Oh, I know. What was it under again? It should be under.
It's under social skills, I believe. It's on the right side.
Sure. I mean, burning luck usually ends up negatively, but let's see what happens. Oops, I put it on mods. My bad. Let me fix that.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Hello, mouse. I know you're cheap and tiny, but not 20. That's a lot of luck.
That is in fact a lot of luck. More luck than you should ever have, as a matter of fact. Oh fuck yeah! No, you're chilling. Actually, that was very well spent luck. It looks like. Hell yeah! All right, cool. Yeah, so you deck yourself out, walk into the room here. I'm just gonna make this guy roll perception for us here real quick. Okay. So they start to look at you, and you can tell like they've got some suspicion in their eyes. They don't call out or anything, so you feel at least a little comfortable about that. So with this, the first security officer, you just see him grab a radio. This is gate security. Come in. Yeah, we need medevac. Yeah, one of the transport guys, leg pinned. Looks like one of the landing gears on the fucking truck. Yeah, again. Yeah. Okay. And he looks back and he says, evac will be here in 5 minutes. Try to relax, do what you can. And they just walk off. We're going to just remove them from the initiative.
Hell yeah.
Wrong one, but both of them are going to do this. Neither one of them are paying you mind anymore. Peacock, we come back to you in the net. So you've cleared the path before you. You've res Sia. What are you doing?
I'll spend my next 2 actions to res up Worm and Speedy.
Okay. And then you've got 2 more net actions.
And then
round.
for my third action, I'm gonna use Pathfinder.
Roll me. Let's see it. 15. Holy shit. All right.
Bro's boosted out of his mind.
So I believe, let me double check something here, but that I think lets you see to the bottom of the network. I just need a quick,
That would be pretty sick.
floor count here. Yes, that is exactly what you need to see all the way to the bottom of the network. Welcome to your 15, as I was joking around with Diamond on stream the other night. This is your 15 reasons why right here. We are going to...
Fucker. Want another one. Are you shitting me? More black ice, and more black ice, and more...
And down there at the very bottom, you see a Balron. And that demon is looking back at you. All the way down there. And you suddenly get a notice across your screen. Alarm activation in progress. You've got 2.
Wait, so am
two
I
net
only
actions
supposed to be
remaining.
able to see the next floor?
You should be able to.
Am I only supposed to
oh,
be seeing the next floor? Oh, there we go.
I made a mistake and didn't unlock the right door.
Shit. Okay. You're
all the
chilling.
way to the bottom there, Nyla.
You're evil. Okay.
Look, corporate nets, am I right?
Hang on, let me think about this.
Straight line 15, that's what you got.
Okay, so I've got 1 net action left.
1, yes.
All right. Let's go down to the next floor.
So you see a flash of light that syncs up with like the neurons alongside you here. And you see 2 cybernetic crows descend. These are ravens. Speed check.
All right. Yep. Attack up Speedy.
Let's see it. Okay. Yeah, that's enough because it just compares your 1 speed to both of theirs. So that passes. You're fine. What are you doing from here?
All right, the one that crit. I would like to use sword on it.
Roll it. Easy hit. Roll me damage.
Beautiful. Fuck this one raven in particular.
Not quite enough to de-res it, but it is hurt. So now
Yeah.
we come back to real space. Matchlight. It is your turn on the initiative. You can see the 2 security walking away. They've told you have 5 minutes before medical's on scene.
Okay. So I'll just comms over to Peacock and just say, "How's it going in there, kid?"
And Cody is muted right now, but I wasn't sure. You here with us, Cody?
How is it going? It's going, man. It's 15 floors going. Let me tell you, we are working up against these guys got money. This is Ziggurat, man.
Okay, well you gotta go quick because we got 5 minutes of time right now, pretty much. Do you need? Are you
working,
clear?
man.
Can we come to you? Can we get to you?
Am I clear?
Clear enough. You can tell as you glance behind you at the one that you see back here. They are given a little bit of a suspicious look over to Celsius, who you can tell like very quickly kind of just threw on the clothes and did not conceal things quite as well as he could have. And this one is kind of eyeing them suspiciously.
The way things are looking, man, this one looks like he's about to make sell. I think if we can, do a little, take his breath away, if you know what I mean, that might be prudent.
Alrighty. Aphrodite. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. Okay.
Gaps over here, so you burn 3 move getting back in. If you wanted to do that.
Okay, so I do that, but I can't move because I'm colliding.
I got you.
Nice. And then, so far what I'm seeing is 2 people.
Yeah, this one is giving Cell the stink eye. The other one seems to be working on something over here. And doesn't seem to be paying much mind to everything over here. And you can see
I might
Peacock,
just dart gun him, bro.
and you can see Peacock kind of like focused on this, which you're assuming he's not running.
I might just dart gun this guy.
Okay, so you're looking at currently a DV-15.
Yeah, but I have a little bit more moves. So
You do. Yeah.
There you go. And then, here's the dart gun shot.
You got it.
Kapow.
That's a hit. So let me see what this guy's resist drugs torture gives him.
Yes,
enough.
good.
So you hear that pneumatic as the dart leaves your hand again, and this guy immediately just eyes glaze over again and just drops down onto the ground.
Beautiful.
Rook.
Nice. So, are there nails around in here or somewhere nearby, or like what was used to pin the crate before? Are those accessible to me to repin this crate?
More or less. Like this crate was kind of sealed by mostly by like a set of like not quite ratchets, but they're kind of like the plastic equivalent. Like if you've ever had Tupperware that kind of has those things that just kind of lock in along the sides, it's kind of like that combined with a little bit of tape that's like a tamper seal.
Oh, perfect. Then that's actually even better. So what I can do with my Sigma strength, right, is grab one of those. And have you ever had one that maybe you accidentally put in the dishwasher or something, but you overturn it and then it ends up carving out the groove so that it can never be properly unscrewed?
Yes.
So I want to do that to those seals.
Hell yeah. Okay. Very cool. So yeah, you spend your action just kind of ratcheting this down, and yeah, you're able to do it pretty quickly. Do you want to move it all afterward?
Oh, maybe a couple spaces up. Like as I finish that, step out into the room and see how everybody else is doing out here. Kind of look around the room, but perception will be next turn.
Yep. Celsius. This guy was eyeing you suspiciously and now has collapsed. Problem. This guy appears to have noticed this guy falling down. What do you want to do at this point as you see this guy collapse under what you can only assume is another one of Matchlight's sleep darts?
I'll go over to him and I see the guy looking at him, right? He's not there anymore. He's sort of just on the floor.
Yeah, he just kind of, because he heard him collapse, like, because he just fell unconscious and then just, like, crumpled to the floor.
So what I'd like to do, if possible, is sort of go down and retrieve the dart. So there's no evidence of him being hit with it.
Okay.
And then I'll sort of wave the guy over like, yo, I don't know what's up with your shoom here, but he's on the floor.
And I'm going to roll this guy into initiative to see where he starts to act.
That's pretty awesome. I don't know what's going on.
Roll me.
Kind of just fell over.
Roll me persuasion with a +2.
Let's go.
Okay, so that's his persuasion. Yours is fucking incredible. All right, cool. So yeah,
Wow.
this guy looks over. He says, "Ah, I told him to be careful with those reagents. Fuck." And you're starting to get a sense of where the second time this week medical's been called is coming from. So yeah, this guy on his turn is going to just start moving closer to you. And he talks in this direction, and he just says, "Hey, Hal, have a look at my my workstation while I deal with this." And I'm going to roll this guy into initiative as well now. So this guy is going to move. How many you got? I go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just start kind of like running down the aisle here. Peacock, we come to you. So you're kind of hearing the commotion off to the side. What are you doing? You got the network in front of you. 2 ravens. Before actually you do anything else, roll me your defense against their attacks. Okay, the first will hit, and the second. Will miss. Okay. So the first one does hit you. As such, it will de-res your armor. So your armor just gets crashed. And then it'll deal damage to you here. Whoops. There we go. So your armor is zeroed. And therefore it will... let me see here, just to make sure. Oh yeah, because it won't actually impact anything because we don't have that coding. So then the Raven will deal you 1 point of damage, just enough to be annoying. So you just feel a small spark in the back of your neural wire as this thing connects with you, but it's not enough to really give you away, but it's enough to just kind of make your neck twinge for a second. With that, what are you doing?
Hello.
Niall, are you there?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been talking this whole time. My bad.
Oh, you're good.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, which one have I been
So you've been working down this one.
Do y'all hear me?
Now I can hear you. Yeah, you're kind of just cutting in and out. So you've been working on this one at the bottom here.
Oh. Yeah, no. Okay. I'll just go ahead and I'll target it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll attack that one with sword.
You got it. Roll me. Easy hit. Roll me damage.
Damage to black ice.
Easy. Yep. So that just KOs that one. It's gone. Yeeted and deleted.
All right. And then that second one, I will go ahead and I'll banhammer it.
And then just target it, just so that the damage applies correctly.
Right. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep. You hit. Roll me damage.
Beautiful. Here we go. Banhammer. Damage to black ice.
Okay. It's not enough to de-res it. You have 2 net actions left.
Okay. So for my third net action, I will actually go ahead and I'll just zap it.
Okay. Easy hit. Roll me damage.
Yuppers.
Okay.
One
Still not
damage.
de-resed.
Just enough to be annoying.
Yeah, just
And then
firing
I'm
annoyance
gonna-
back.
And then I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna move down to the next level
It's following you.
without a slide.
Yep.
And I will go ahead and I will backdoor.
You got it. Roll me. Let's see it. Easy. Pierce it. You are through the password. So you have access to the control node on the other side on your next round. So
Wonderful.
this one is now going to just move to take over the workstation here and continue working on whatever. Matchlight, we come to you. Oh, actually,
All right.
between rounds, this is as the round progresses, suddenly you hear the sound of an alarm system kicking in. And this whole space, I will let me just do something here real quick.
At least all these scientist dudes are already in initiative, so they're not going to get an initial, oh, we're panicked now, run!
So all of these, so we are gonna get a couple of lights kind of turning on suddenly, and you just see red lights spilling over the room as an alarm system kicks in. And over a PA, you hear unidentified intruder located in network. Beginning countermeasures. Everyone prepare. Countermeasures will begin in 3. You have 1 round before whatever the fuck these countermeasures are kick in. Matchlight, we begin with you.
The counter. Do we hear that or only?
You
Nyla
hear it over the PA.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. What can I do? I'm gonna hold my action until one of these guys get within gunshot range for me. So I'm just gonna stay exactly where I am and just forfeit my turn until that trigger happens.
Okay. Got it. Rook.
Alright. So, cover is blown, lights are going off, alarms are sounding. The urgency has arrived. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm going to not like grapple, but I'm just going to grab this dude's shirt collar. How the fuck do we turn it off? And I'm gonna try and interrogate it out of him.
Okay. Go ahead. I will roll interrogation against it.
Let's go. I finally get to use it. A little bit of
Would that be
interrogation.
resist drugs, torture?
Well, it's not like he's being tortured.
Yeah,
it's,
I'm not torturing him. I'm just pressing him for information.
right, and so it's like how mentally strong are you against interrogation techniques? And yeah, you come up to this guy and start like grabbing his shoulders. He says, I don't know. What do you mean there's a rogue runner in here? It's just us, right? Okay.
I can't hit him just yet because that cost him my action, but I'm just gonna cock back
and
my
he
fist.
and you see him reaching down onto his belt for something. And everyone else in the room appears to be like moving to do the same. Celsius. You see them grabbing for their belts. You actually notice something around where these guys are reaching on their belts. You notice this guy has a gas mask on his belt as you're kind of like looking over him. So what would you like to do?
Well, if I see they're reaching for gas masks, I mean, I've got nasal filters and non-meat eyes. So, yeah, don't really care about that too much.
Okay.
I'll look back though. Actually, I'll just go ahead and I got a second here. I'll just shoot a quick little voice message over the agent to everybody and say, "Hey, who doesn't have nasal filters in here?"
I think it's me. Let me see some.
Both of us.
Oh no, my helmet does have it.
Your helmet does, but you don't have your helmet
you're
on.
not wearing it.
Well, I know, but I could put it on at the end of this turn.
I do
Yeah.
have an anti-smog breathing mask. I do not have it on.
Right. So you would be in the same category here. So you get to choose between net and meat actions this turn, Nyla. So this bodyguard or this lab guy is gonna reach onto his belt, yank off the gas mask he's got, and just run it down over his face. And you see the others in the room here that you can see kind of doing the same during this time. Peacock, we come to you. You have cracked the password in the net. What would you like to do?
Well, the black ice is going to attack me, correct?
Correct. Thank you for the reminder. Go ahead and roll me your defense. Pretty good defense. Not good enough. All right, it's going to deal you 2 damage. Still just enough to be annoying.
It did not delete my armor though, so I actually take 0 damage.
Oh, it's I forgot you actually rezzed another one. It does delete your armor. That's the way the Ravens work. So we'll automatically deal you that damage. Because they derez a defender program when they hit you with their effect.
Barnacles. Oh well. Alright, so for my first action, I'm actually going to go down to the next level.
Control node.
And I'm going to use control.
Okay, you got it. Roll it.
Are you shitting me?
It's not enough. Unfortunately, this thing got tricky, and maybe it's just the alarm blaring in the background here. But yeah, it's not something you've worked out quite how to crack you. So what do you want to do?
All right, I'll reattempt with a point of luck.
You got it. Much
There
better.
we go.
So you see across your visual display alarm and gas canister launchers. And suddenly you realize what those points on the wall were.
All right, so let's go ahead and just deactivate that real quick.
Okay, sounds good. So yeah, you deactivate it, and all of a sudden you all just hear the alarms kind of begin to fade as the hack settles in.
Yep. And I will radio to Celsius, or to Matchlight rather, play it off as a false alarm from some maintenance.
All right. That said,
And then I have a fourth.
Yep. Well, so far, you've only spent 2 net actions because you just control once and then reattempted. Oh, and then your third is activating.
So I will go ahead.
Third is activating the node to shut it off. So yeah. So you would have one more. Yeah.
I went down. I went down.
Going down isn't
identified
a net
the node
action
or
now.
flash. Yeah. So I have 1 or 2.
You have
Confused
one
now.
because you went down, attempted control failed, reattempted succeeded,
Right.
and then
Oh, yeah, yeah.
activated control, your control node to shut the alarms off.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead for my fourth net action then. Res sword and attempt to de-res this stupid fucking raven.
You got it. Roll it. Easy hit. Roll me damage.
Perish, you avian motherfucker.
Perish, you avian bitch. Yeah, that's enough. So you just hear the as this thing just gets de-resed. It is gone.
False alarm, accidentally trip to failsafe.
Yeah, and you can see in the
Bro,
room around
like-
you, people just kind of like looking at each other, like with their gas masks on, like not sure what to believe.
Rook is just smacking this guy up the side of his head, and you're like, just a mistake in the system.
Yeah.
I had not hit him yet. I had already thought of a way to play it off. It's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah. So this guy is not quite sure that he trusts it. So you see him yank that gas mask over his face as well. Matchlight, we come to you.
Let's see. I'm going to... Well, is taking off my helmet in action?
Well, because I don't think you'd put your helmet on yet.
Oh, so Peacock stopped the room from being flooded with gas, right?
Yeah, that's why you no longer hear the alarms or anything.
Okay,
He
gotcha.
managed to actually turn them off in the network. He was
So-
just far enough along to like turn it off.
I'm gonna stand in front of Peacock and say, false alarm, he's a rookie, he's learning the ropes. I'll take the blame, it's on me. I'm a bad instructor.
Roll me persuasion.
How persuasive fool am I? That's the question here. You know?
So very.
Persuasive fool, as the kids say.
Yes. Okay. That's all the persuasion checks I need. Yep. So you succeed. They all kind of like look at each other with like a little bit of relief, a little bit of that like, oh god damn it, and they just kind of shake their heads at each other. For now, you feel as though you may have dissuaded them from this being a massive fucking problem of blowing your cover. For now, at least until that medevac arrives, you feel pretty safe. So, with that said, Rook, you've grabbed this guy by his shirt. What are you doing to play your element of this off?
I'm just gonna kind of chuckle it off, let go of his shirt, and kind of dust his collar. Hey, sorry about that, man. Alarms kind of freaked me out. Let me help you get Sleeping Beauty out of here. And I'm gonna move over and start to like lift up the knocked out dude.
Yeah, sounds good. Celsius, what are you doing?
I still have movement because I can drag off him. I was just waiting to see if that guy had any response.
Yeah, and so this guy just again kind of shaking his head and just like dusting off his shirt. He de-wrinkling it and just kind of like he's just it's fine. Yeah, let's get him over somewhere that can get some fresh air or something. I'm sure it's probably something he mixed wrong on his fucking bench or something. He's done this before.
Yeah, I'll get the docs called for him. He'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I can move just enough to 8 to move him into the truck. And next turn, my dastardly plan.
Beautiful.
Unfurl.
So this guy's gonna follow you 1, 2, 3, 4, and is just gonna kind of dash to keep up with you. Peacock, we're back to you. You're in the network. What are you doing?
All right. Well, since I have this control node under my control,
Yes.
I will keep it in the back of my plan as a secret tool that we can use later.
So, with your wrestling this from the Balron's control, actually, before you act, Balron's gonna fly up the network and is gonna attempt to reassess control from you.
Oh, so he's on the same tile as me?
Now he has gotten there, yes. And he's going to try and beat your control check and fail it.
You fool.
Okay.
You absolute.
So now the Balron need to look at what it's controlling still. It's still going to activate its remaining net actions with its remaining control nodes. You're not sure what it's doing, but it's doing something.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you doing?
That's cool and all.
Yep.
Well, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the next floor.
All right. So out of the flashes, you see that some of the neurons start bending their way toward you, twisting, almost tentacled in their appearance. A Kraken has arrived. Go ahead and roll me speed.
My old friend.
My old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again.
Yep, you dodge it as it lunges out of the murk around you here. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go to the next floor.
All right, it's following you. Above you, you see some of these neurons bunch together and part, and suddenly, from above you, a large mass comes slamming toward you. It's a giant. Speed, please.
All right.
Goddamn. All right. Yeah, so you just roll out of the way in the net and you just feel the force of this. Even if it all is in your mind, like it feels fucking real. And you recognize you got two very high grade black ice on your ass now.
I'm gonna go to the next level.
Okay, yeah, you haven't burned a single net action yet, so you now are presented with another password here.
All right, this is where I backdoor.
This is indeed. Oh my god, yeah, you're right through. You go right through. On to the next control node.
I'm gonna go to the next floor.
He's like, I'm burning now. Let's go. All right. So what are we doing?
We're at the control node. Well, I think I'm gonna go to the next floor.
You're going to the next floor. It's another control node.
I'm gonna go to the next.
And now you see a flash of lightning off in the distance that gets rapidly closer, and suddenly the other one looks a little more standard. You see another Kraken arise. Something's wrong about it, though. It's moving in ways you aren't used to seeing a Kraken move. Its appendages laced with electricity. And it lunges for you. Go ahead and roll me speed.
All right.
Holy shit. You dodge it. That's crazy. Oh, boy. All right.
All right. I'm gonna go to the next floor.
Oh my god. Okay, yep, you've got
and then
three.
I'm gonna go to the next floor.
Okay, so you've burned what? One net action on a backdoor so far?
Correct.
Holy shit, okay.
And I'm gonna burn another on another backdoor.
You got it, roll it.
And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spend my last point of luck on this.
You got it, roll it. Unfortunately, that does not beat the DV.
Damn. All right.
2 net actions remaining.
Well, I have 2. I do have electronic security tech.
You do?
Could I give that a try?
Try that and see. Yeah, that'll burn 1 net action here to give you complimentary +1 if you pass the DV. Holy shit.
Come on.
Holy shit. Yes, you have sorted out what this thing is. So basically, this is a enterprise grade cipher, DV12. is what we're dealing with here. So, you know what you have to do. You've got a +1 to this roll. But you recognize that to get, because you need to have a better chance than last time. You already had a +1. So,
Right.
you may also need to spend some time on this, which will necessitate spending the remainder of this turn along with the beginning of your next turn to try and break through this. All while you are being chased by 3 black ice that are coming very fast toward you here.
Yep.
3 very big high-grade black ice.
It's true. This is true. Kids, this is why you put luck on your Netrunner.
True that.
Right.
Okay, so that will be your backdoor at the beginning of your next turn. Because again, we're spending time.
Yep.
So, the good news is these guys seem to have largely they're no longer really worried. So at this point, I'm going to remove them from the combat. The remainder of you in here, so Matchlight, we come back to you now. What would you like to do?
What would little old me like to do?
Yeah, so you've largely placated the people in here. You recognize the failures tanks are over here.
But yeah, I'll go take a look at those. So I'm gonna move this many and kind of just get a closer look. 1, 2, 3, 4. So how many I move? So I'll move 5. What am I seeing inside of those now that I'm a little closer?
Yeah.
Is it possible for me to pick things out?
Yeah, so roll me perception. Let's see how much you can see from here.
Perception.
Okay. So as you've gotten a little closer, even though that is a relatively low perception roll, you do still glean a few things.
DV13. It's respectable.
Doesn't beat a DV13 though, so it only beats a DV9. So the thing you're noticing here is all of these cryo tanks are, by and large, you notice as you've approached, and this you probably could imply when you were looking from across the room, but it's good to still have this affirmed. All of them are wired in together. So you notice tubes and circuits running between all these different cryo tanks across the 3 stories that they're kind of lined up on the wall. The other thing you're noticing is that the forms inside are of a wide variety of people. You're not able to see, without actually brushing aside some of the frost, any one face in particular, but you're noticing just the silhouettes you're already kind of gleaning probably of a wide variety and even a wide diversity of ages, genders, things like that within the tanks. You're seeing some that look more feminine, some that look more masculine, several that look younger, several that look older. There appears to be no discrimination here in terms of what the figures inside of this are. That said, the one last thing you will notice is that all of the circuits seem to be leading down into these controllers down here, whatever these are. They appear to be some kind of server towers, though you're not entirely sure. They don't look quite like the servers you've seen in the past.
Bird.
That's what you glean off of a DV9. Rook, we now come to you. So this, you've got this unconscious one being carried inside. This one here is following you. So what are you doing?
I'm going to see the guy following me. Say, hey, you should probably take over his desk and make sure that keeps going. The last thing that we need is one of these corpo suits to come and fuck our whole day up because things slowed down a little bit.
And he looks at you here. Roll me persuasion.
Yup. What's up? Skills and That bodes very well for me. I just have to find. There we go.
Yeah, very well indeed. Holy shit. There's a whole 9 levels of difference between you two. Holy shit. So yeah, this is, oh fuck yeah, you're probably right. Let's see where the fuck he was. And he just kind of backs off. So what are you
And
doing?
I want to drag him all the way in and close the door behind me so that we are ISO'd. No, I'm staying in this back area.
Yeah, so just like that.
Oh, I doubled myself. How did that happen?
I might have moved you. If you refresh.
We did the thing where we both moved again.
Yeah.
I'm just refreshing real quick. But yeah, that's where I want to set. Because I do have a plan, because we still had like 5 minutes before medevac gets there. So that is a lot of time in like round scaling time.
Yes,
so
it is.
I've got time to cook.
Got it. Celsius, what are you doing as you kind of see this guy reassume the position over here?
Well, if he's busy at that table, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm sort of just gonna check out what's going on these lab tables. I want to sort of see if there's any kind of indication of what they're exactly doing here.
Beautiful. Go ahead. Roll me an education check, because this isn't really something where you need to perceive a whole lot. It's more knowing what you're looking at here. Okay. So you look down at the table in front of you here, the desk in front of you here, and you're noticing, so a few of the apparatus here you absolutely do recognize. There's a centrifuge. There are several different like beakers, flasks, and other kind of lab glassware. There's also on the one side, so on your right, as you're looking at this, that is where the centrifuge is. On the left, there is a relatively small, it's about the size of like a mini fridge. This is a lab cooler. And you notice inside it, there are a few stacks of Petri dishes. And looking at them more closely, you're noticing that inside each of them, the shorthand on them, you can't really make out. It's probably some kind of coded shorthand they use within this lab for whatever it is they're working on. That said, in the dish itself, you're noticing a culture of what almost looks like a very thin peeling of, it almost looks kind of like, the closest analog for you would probably be like seafood. But you think about it a moment and realize, no, that's not right. This is a thin slice of brain matter. And each Petri dish contains one.
Cool. So the next thing I'd probably look for is to see if there's any kind of physical logs or an unlocked computer with any kind of other kind of logs on them.
So, you don't see any on the desk here, and I would say to look around any further would probably be another action, so it'll be on your next round.
Okay, I'll wait and figure that out.
Hold on that. Okay, cool. Peacock, we're back to you in the net. You, of course, have 3 black ice, high grade, coming at your ass. Please go ahead and roll me a defense against each of these things.
All right, here's the first one.
13, okay.
Here's the second one.
Okay. And the third?
Here's the third one.
Okay, for some... Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay, yeah. All right, the first attack. The Kraken on top. So this is the first Kraken that you encounter in the net. You defend. The second is the Giant. Will hit you. Do you have a crash barrier?
I do.
Cool. And this is going to hurt a lot, but it's not going to actually eject you from the network. And finally, we come to the last Kraken, which will hit you. So, that's spicy. So, you do break the encryption on this password with your first net action this round. The thing you notice, though, is that control node you had before, it's gone. It's been removed from you. You've been deauthorized. Additionally, you're bound, so you cannot continue forward in the net architecture currently.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to spend the next 2 net actions to de-res one of my armors and then re-res.
Okay. So, yep. There it goes. And then your final net action of the round.
Yeah, I will go ahead and I will use sword on
The Kraken that has you.
the electrified crack, or yeah, the Kraken that has me.
Yeah, so that's gonna be this bottom Kraken.
Okay. Let me go ahead and target them. All right.
Okay. Their defense. Not enough. Go ahead and roll me damage. Not bad. All right. So that's going to do some damage to
Not
it.
bad.
Hope your brain holds up. All right. We now go back to the main map here. Matchlight. You're looking at these tanks. What do you want to do this round?
I think I'm gonna walk closer to them,
Okay.
and then I'm going to do another look-see.
Okay. Yep. So you get a little closer, and yeah, obviously this allows you to, do things like wipe away. Because, like, I'm assuming, are you going to wipe away some of, like, the frost that's kind of obscuring your
Yeah.
vision and
Well,
stuff?
I mean, is there also like any labeling now that I'm this close? Like, does it say what the specimens' names are?
They all appear to be identified by a string of numbers. No one is identified by name.
Gotcha. Do I think that the numbers have any significance, Mason? What do they mean?
I mean, you could attempt to rack your brain to figure out a pattern here, or you could investigate them more closely this round.
Because that would be what, cryptography or?
You would probably start with either cryptography. Probably wouldn't fit. It'd probably be more deduction, like trying to deduce if there's a connection between numbers.
Gotcha.
But you don't really have like a records, like records to really reference these against. So you're kind of thinking like that may not be the most fruitful use of your time.
I'm also just not the smartest man when it comes to that, so.
That's the brainiac you have plugged into the network that actually just got you hear sparking over in his direction.
Jesus.
So that is a much better perception roll. So you start to wipe away the frost on one of the tanks that's right in front of you. You're noticing a couple of things as you've gotten this much closer, and you now have the ability to start kind of like examining these with more detail. The first thing you're noticing, inside, the person is obviously they've got their normal like breathing apparatus that they normally kind of set you up with on one of these tanks. Unlike a normal cryo tank, though, while this is chilled, they appear to be floating in some kind of fluid inside. It is not frozen over like typical cryo fluid would. So that is your first thing that you're like, okay, something about this is different. As you continue kind of examining it, you're noticing a couple things around the head of this person. It looks like their head is being carved open. You can see surgical scarring. There appear to be other kind of ports and stuff plugged into the back of their head that are strung up into the cryo tank. Now, you're no med tech, So you're not sure if this is standard or not, but you definitely recognize there's like an awful lot of connections in here, and only a handful of them are actually in places that, like, from your experience being in medical environments in the past, you recognize as being like medically useful, right? Like there's a few, like there's an IV in the one arm, there's a mask over the face, but the connections to their head and stuff, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't seem to line up with what you'd expect.
Well, are there like are they interface plugs?
You would be surprised if this person had 3 interface plugs, because there seem to be 3 wires running out the back of their head into the structure of the tank. So it's possible, but if they are, they must be very specialized, and there's got to be a lot of good reason why you'd wire someone's brain up 3 different times to the same thing.
Do they look like net runners?
No.
Are they in bodyweight suits?
Nope. Otherwise it looks like they mostly have just like a medical gown on.
Is there a control panel nearby?
There is a control panel on the tank itself. You know, to like try and like operate it, it'll probably take another action.
Yeah. Cool.
Yep. Rook.
Okay, back to the plan. So, what order do I want to do this in? I think step 1 is making sure this guy doesn't wake back up, because dead men tell no tales. So since I already had him in a grapple to drag him over, now that we're ISO'd, I am going to choke him until I can no longer.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's already unconscious. Technically damage wakes unconscious, but I would say like...
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the sleeper hold instead of just like beating him to death, because I imagine I can have my arm around his throat and then my hand over his mouth and just kind of...
Yeah, I'm not going to wake him up, because I don't really think that makes any sense here. If all you're doing is like fairly gently, you know, as much as you need to, applying the pressure to like make him sleep forever. That is a very doable thing without waking up a person like this, I think. So Celsius, you've got neural matter here. What are you doing?
I want to see if I can find a physical log. If I need to like perception check to check my surroundings, or
yeah, go ahead and roll that. Because you don't see anything on the, and there don't appear to be like a ton of drawers in this thing. On a 15, you do notice that each of these kind of server tower looking things have what appears to be a terminal attached, like a little laptop.
I mean, might as well go just look at it.
Yeah. So it does ask for credentials when you come up to it. You can try and bypass it with an electronic security tech check.
Did my buddy's clothes happen to have anything in the pockets?
So they do have a badge, and one of the credentials it's asking for here is an ID number. The other thing it's asking for, though, is a password, and it does not appear that anything in your pockets has anything resembling a password. But the ID number you can pull off of his credential. So at that, it would give you a +2 to your electronic security roll if you want to attempt it.
Why not? Let's. Foundry? Hello? Okay, never mind. My computer screen just went black. That was cool. Nyla, you're fucking with my net, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Let's try that.
Dude, the net's...
It's that damn Kraken. What the hell?
Yeah. Holy shit. So Celsius, and that was adding a +2 mod. Okay. So you attempt to crack this thing. For a moment, you think you've succeeded, and then it says, incorrect. Please attempt another entry. Attempts remaining 2. So
Oh, that's so annoying. I imagine that's like when you're trying to remember a password to something that you haven't logged into forever. You try a couple of times, and then it like lags for a second. You're like, oh, that might be nope.
nope, exactly. Yeah, that's you got it exactly. Spot on. That's pretty much exactly what this is. Peacock. All right. 3 giant black ice coming for you.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Add a +2 to this. Add a +2 to this because I forgot to turn on my paint editor.
Oh fuck! Yeah. Hold up. I will. It's activated now. Okay, cool. So yeah, so that's a 21, a 9,
Ugh.
and
Okay.
a 15. Okay. So the 21 is against the first Kraken. Success. The 9 is against the giant. It barely beats. And then your 15 is against the Kraken, which it fails. You are free to move about the network, provided that the giant doesn't flatline.
Roll damage.
9 minus 4.
5 damage.
5. Yep.
5 damage. Okay. All right. Cool. We're locked in.
Oh, yeah. No, I hear Nyla. You just sound like, I am panicked. I am going. All right.
This is my net arch.
You've hit admin. I will say the Balron is, of course, going to try and see if it controls. So it does have control over the alarm node, but it doesn't have the net actions to take advantage of it this turn. So you hit the bottom. You have admin on this. What are you going to do with your remaining 4 net actions?
I'm going to take as many of those 4 net actions as it takes to write a virus to make this net arch mine.
Oh, you're just flipping your admin privileges on. All right. So.
Yes.
Cool. So you just want to flag yourself as admin.
Yep.
Virus
Give me root level
DV.
access.
Virus DV is going to be moderate. I'm going to say 10 to do this.
Come on. Let's go.
Colors. So you spend your whole turn flipping on your admin access, and suddenly you have a moment where the black ice just kind of are closing in behind you, and you are like, you feel the sweat beating up on your forehead, partly from the amount of heat you've literally taken to your skull, partly because this is stressful as fuck. And then as you throw through the last of the programming and the credentials you need, you see admin access granted. And the black ice
Boys,
break off.
this net arch is ours.
Oh! Nyla, are you entertained yet?
Oh, I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Oh, I'm feeling it.
Oh, baby. All right.
All right. So that consumes all 4 of them?
That does. It's going to eat all 4 of your net actions because enterprise grade network, baby. But you did it.
It's all good. It's all good. I did it.
Matchlight, we come to you.
Alright. It's time to show you guys why I'm Carpet's prodigy. I'm gonna hack this interface.
Okay. So for you, it's going to be an electronic security tech check to see if you can kind of decipher what these controls do and how to effectively manipulate them.
I mean, is there something else I should be doing, do you think? Or what else is there to do right now?
I mean, it's entirely your call. You can further examine because the person on the other side of the glass on this particular tube you don't recognize. But you can see, again, 3 stories. Most of these pods are full.
Okay, cool. I mean, but it would give me an idea of like how to unlock them if I unlock this one. Is there like a center control console for all of them? Is there one that's like connected to all of them?
You don't see anything right here. That said, you did recognize earlier they are wired to these like what server looking tower things
Okay.
back here.
So I walk over here. What am I looking at?
So as you kind of like look at this thing, you do recognize that there is a small terminal connected to the outer edge of the server rack.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up to the terminal, and with the key card I have from my low disguise, my official key card, from, I would like to try to gain access.
Okay. So you run into the same kind of problem that Cody did, where you look at this, it's asking for a user ID and a password. You have a user ID on your badge. Password, unknown. You don't have anything. This guy practiced good security basics and did not leave his password in like his post-it note in the pockets or something. So,
I was about to say post-it note on the top corner of his computer screen.
Exactly. So, so having the user ID does give you a start, and it does give you a +2 to the electronic security tech check that you'd make. But you know that this is going to require you basically brute forcing a password. Yeah, and you get a, you punch it through, and almost as soon as you've done so, it says, password incorrect. Please attempt another password. You have 2 attempts remaining. Brooke, you are continue to strangulate this, right?
Yep. How's his health pool looking at the end of the second strangle? It's only gonna take the third one, and then he's completely broke, right?
Yep. Cool. You already know. So you're just gonna hold in there and do that until that one's no longer kicking?
Yep, they're all doing their job in there. I'm gonna do my job out here.
Bet. Celsius.
So, knowing that I like gave my all here at that password, I'm gonna go back to this station and all those samples. I'm just gonna start cross-contaminating everything.
How do you want to do that?
I'm gonna open up the petri dishes, start mixing up the samples, maybe take them and put them in a different shelf. Maybe leave one like underneath the desk so it just loses that cool, that chill from the fridge.
Oh god. How subtle are you trying to be about this?
I mean, it's subtle enough to not attract attention. I don't want to like knock them over on the floor or anything like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, like, it doesn't require a ton of finesse, obviously, to do what you're trying to do. It does, however, probably require a certain degree of like care for not making a ton of noise or making a big scene. So I'm gonna have you roll stealth, and I'm gonna have everyone that can currently see, which is just these 2, roll perception against it. Easy. You got it. Awesome. Yeah. They don't seem to notice as you, just begin fucking up this whole station. You recognize to like really get all of it. It's probably going to take like the next round as well. But yeah, you're just kind of making a mess of things quietly over here. Peacock, our new sysadmin for the research facility here. What would you like to do?
New Ziggurat employee. So I am going to say, hey guys, can I catch everyone in the gas?
So as you kind of like flick over to that control node in your mind, you're seeing like these things are wired to all fire at the same time if activated, and they're designed to flood the entire room in sleeping gas.
Fun. It is not an action to put on a mask, correct? It does have to be my turn.
I would say that it probably would require an action, because it's not as simple as just drawing a weapon out of a holster. It's like a whole like working the thing around your face, making sure it's fitted correctly. That does take
new.
because turning like nasal filters on and off is an action.
But you have to turn them on?
You can turn them off or on. Generally, I assume for the sake of anybody, like you always have them on, unless specified otherwise. But you turning them on and off is an action.
Okay, just making sure that the on by default was still passive.
I assume them on unless you choose to flip them off for something like, you know, intentionally inhaling like an intoxicant or something.
All right, reminder after this op: get nasal filters.
Welcome to the Emmerron players group now.
Yeah,
officially.
welcome to Emmerron. Further traumatizes everyone into nasal filters eventually.
Is it, since I'm sysadmin, would I even have to roll for these control nodes to know what they are?
No, I will give them to you. So, the top one obviously is alarm and gas canister launchers. I should mention as well, the Balron seems to like cut itself off. It doesn't seem to be. It seems to be standing by essentially because it recognizes a sysadmin is in the network right now.
Yeah, good boy.
The control node below that, so below the second password in the net, is a camera node that does give you kind of observation cams over pretty much just the perimeter of the building. The inside does not appear to be cammed at all. The third control node, the one directly below that, is labeled Central Cryogenics Control. And then the last one is Gestalt Neural Net Control.
Well, that's... Maybe this file at the bottom is a README. So I'm going to go ahead and at the bottom, I'm going to attempt to... Do I have to roll ID to get to know what the file contains?
So you will on this one, just because the file itself is separately encrypted from the network.
Okay, that's super fair.
And that actually beats it by 1. That's perfect. So
Amazing.
You hack the file and your mind and vision is flooded with data. You've got 4 terabytes worth of visual, text, and voice data. And as you begin to like just process it in the moment, you recognize this is a massive record dump of like everything that has happened here in the facility.
Not another one. Not another one. Oh.
Should have left that weird thing installed.
Yeah, I'm not giving this to Recluse. God knows what she's doing with the database. God knows. Cool. I can at least like library search, right? I can get the synopsis.
Yeah,
right?
I would say you could, depending on how detailed or like holistic you want that search to be, it may, like if you're doing like a targeted search through the data for like something in specific, it'll be 1 net action. If you want to do something more holistic, it could take multiple net actions depending on how broad you want to be about kind of collating the data. Because at this point, it's like you're just trying to like work that analysis soft.
Let's get the best data I can get on just what Project Gestalt is, I can get in 1 net action.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Is that a fair ask?
Project parameters? Yeah, no, you could absolutely find that in the right file or set of files. Yeah. Roll me a library search check. All right. So you're admin. So this is not a particularly difficult library search check in general to make. So you target those, keywords, Project Gestalt, overview, those sorts of things. You get a file that's about 4 pages long, and you kind of quickly skim it to get the key idea, right? What you find at first you start kind of beginning to comprehend, like, okay, so it is a neural net. It is built to gather the minds and wills of people. And the end goal is to create a hybrid AI capable of holding back the rabbits and rogue AIs of the old net to prevent them from breaching the networks of Night City.
Wonderful.
To that end, so that's the brief part, right? That is like the initial brief project description of what Gestalt is. To do this, you begin going down the rabbit hole. And the brief concept granted here is, to that end, human minds will be gathered in a network and wired up to traditional server infrastructure utilizing meta and IHAR group transformation architecture to allow it access to both kinds of networks and serve as a partition and firewall between them as needed. And suddenly that neural net control you're seeing, you identify a word, and it's like, it's a brief flashbulb recognition of, like, when they say this, you think, okay, well, like, there's crowd tanks over there. And you're reminded that the crowd tanks are marked as failures. In the neural net control, you're noticing labeled biosystem and then numbers that seem to signify which unit in each of these the biosystem is. And suddenly you recognize they've just taken the brains out of anyone that's not a failure and plugged them into a mainframe. That is Project Gestalt. A bunch of human minds, quite literally wired in sequence together.
That's the most idiotic thing I've ever heard in my life. That's what, at least what Peacock is thinking to himself.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, all right. Well, how much data can a memory chip store?
I'd say each memory chip is capable of storing, like, we'll call it 0.5 terabyte.
Cool. I'm gonna radio out. Hey, I bet you there's a hard drive around here. Do you guys think you can find me the biggest one? We're gonna want all of this. We're gonna want all of this. Everything. Every single fucking thing. Also put on your gas masks or turn on your nasal filters if you have them. These people are maggots in my eyes now.
Oh boy. All right. So with that, anything else from you, nut action-wise, Peacock?
Is it possible to ask you if I can use the remaining 3 net actions to just put on my anti-smog breathing mask?
I would say it's because it's usually net or meat. So you've got 3 net actions left. To spend a meat action, you probably have to wait your next round. So you can spend those remaining net actions doing other things, though. Like if you want to research more data or something like that, you can
let's
break that apart.
All right, actually, no, that's a good idea. So I know Match wants to look for 40. I'm looking for my parents.
Right.
So I'm gonna go ahead, probably. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna. I imagine there's like a folder that has like test subject.
Like identifiers
profiles.
and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead.
The
So,
library search.
yeah, you want to spend the remaining actions kind of searching for the people that you all know you're like here to find.
Yeah.
Okay, roll it. Hell yeah. Easy. It's easy for you. You push through the, like, maybe a little bit of your own, like, this is stupid as fuck, but also maybe a little of that existential horror of, like, they just rip people's brains out and plug them into a computer. That is what they've done.
Oh, no.
No.
The calling this stupid is coping because they're using human sacrifices to fight rabbits. Like, essentially, that's what this is. And it's like, that's ridiculous. Just be a good netrunner. Easy.
So you
have they just thought about that, huh?
Yeah, so you put aside your thoughts on that and focus on the mission at hand, basically. And you're like, okay, where are these people? So you pull up a profile first for 40. And you're able to find it pretty quickly. She's relatively low in the numbers, essentially on the user numbers. And the profile reads... No, that would be too cringe, or even these corpo fucks. What you find is subject alias 40. Status within project failed.
Motherfucker.
And then it gives like an identifier number. It says like cryo tank number and then a series of digits. And then notes on subject. Subject has been repurposed for harvesting for other integral components for progression of project initiatives.
Okay, how am I gonna all right.
Next file,
right,
you look
not
up your
have that
parents.
conversation.
So, you get, both your parents and I believe I wrote them down on your character sheet because I am smart, but not that smart. I got your name, but not your parents' names. Awesome. Because I know you DM'd them to me and then I was dumb.
Hang on. I'm bet I can control F it.
Yeah, I bet I could.
But anyways.
Yeah, hold on. Let me jump to that because if it's there. Oh, there we go. Frank and Justine found it. So you said Dr. Frank and Dr. Justine Eisner. Candidate suitability, and it gives a 96% suitability. For your father, status, success, currently located in Unit 4, Subunit 12. Dr. Justine Eisner, subject status, failed. A crowd tank number follows. Notes. Dr. Eisner's research is pivotal to the project's success. Retain her. Use her knowledge as needed. Only take off ice if no other options are afforded. But one of them is alive and it seems whole. Your mother. Your father has been assigned to one of the giant biosystem units in the room, meaning his brain is probably in a jar.
Motherfuckers. Okay. All right. And then we're looking for Celsius's parents as well, I believe.
Yes, I believe his adopted parents, and then Rook, I believe. Yeah, because it was the Edge Runners that he called parents that got arrested by the NCPD.
Yep.
And then for Rook, we're talking about a lover of his, a woman by the name of Hannah, who ran by the handle Ember. And was probably somewhat, I won't say integral, but was probably a positive influence on your like desire to do right by the communities you were serving. So that is the person you'd probably be looking for him. So first, Celsius's adopted parents. They came in on an NCPD transport, and you actually, courtesy of Mr. K's archive, have their prisoner numbers and the transfer numbers that would have been used. And you find them. And they are literally just, noted as like edge runner number and then like just a string that matches up with the ones in Mr. K's archives. And you see, one is noted as male, the other is noted as female. The male subject is noted as subject status failed. Cryo tank number follows. Notes. Subject is too willful, doesn't integrate with wider initiatives, retained for tissue sampling. For a mercy, you notice no extraction dates, unlike some of the others that you kind of filtering through as you're examining this. So there's a chance he might be whole.
They're whole. Yeah, he might be whole.
Edge runner female is noted as being in Unit 3, Subunit 2, successful.
Mm-hmm.
So she's a brain in a jar.
Okay. They're a brain in the jar.
And
they might need some... Okay.
Yeah. And so then, finally, we come to Ember. And you pull up her profile and says, subject suitability failed. And what follows is the usual crowd tank number. Subject useful for extraction and retaining other life functions for more successful participants. And then there's just a series of surgery dates from samples, organs. I mean, this is probably the most detailed record you've seen so far of just someone who's been pieced part and parcel for a variety of things.
I should kill every single one of these fucking bastards.
So yeah, you are experiencing probably like, I have to imagine this isn't easy for Peacock to like witness and understand like the sort of suffering that has gone on here. Because this is like small fraction of the files that are in this. Like you've just pulled up like 5 or 6 profiles here, and they're just the people you're all connected to.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and radio. Alright, I got a plan. I need you all to, like, put on your gas filtering equipment. I think you could do that?
Chew my fucking wear it in my face all day, sure.
Yeah.
I'm already ready to go.
All right. Matchlight, I assume now is the time where you don that protective mask then, as he says this? Okay. Rook, you choke out the last life out of this, but of course you're separated by a door, so you're probably okay in here.
Yeah, I'm fine anyways. I can just finally start putting my plan into action. This is like a total of like a 12-turn plan to try and cover our asses, so I hope y'all appreciate this when it's done.
Bro, I love it. Celsius, you've already got your filters installed. What would you like to do on your turn?
So I'll just message Peacock and be like, "What are you doing in there anyway? It's been a fucking minute. You're usually pretty quick."
Do you think you can come over here and put my mask on me?
Yeah, but I mean, what the fuck did you even find? What are these fucking towers doing?
Yes. I'll explain later. We're gonna gas the building.
Just the most succinct and like slow burning like anger for what's happening is like, I am going to gas this whole motherfucking warehouse. Just put my mask on.
I literally can get to you exactly fixed, so yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, so yeah, you just feel the mask
help
like,
you out.
you feel the mask get run down across your face, and of course, like for you, it's not going to take a whole action for you to like, you know, just adjust it in the really minute ways you need to make sure the seal's good. Peacock, I assume you want to activate those canisters.
You're a peach. And Matchlight's got his on. Rook is good. Cell's good. I'm good now. Yeah, let's flip that bad boy on.
All right, now I get to reveal all of the danger circles I had prepared for this. So you just hear boom, 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 as a bunch of these turrets that were scattered across the edges of the room kind of make themselves more apparent as each one deploys a gas canister.
Oh shit, we fucked up, guys. I just remembered something. Do you remember the fact that I don't think everybody else calmed down and took their masks off. They didn't trust it, and everybody else kept their masks on that are working at those desks.
No, one or two of them were panicked at first, but they've all since taken them off.
You want to know?
okay.
Yeah,
You want to know what helped
they all
that?
chilled out.
Is a bullet through a mask.
Yeah. So you just hear the boom, boom, boom of these sleep grenades getting thrown in, followed by that hissing rush of gas just pouring out into the room around you, kind of layering everything in a thick haze. So let me activate these danger circles. Boop, boop,
There's the V for Vendetta ending where it's playing the song over while Parliament is getting blown up.
Yeah, exactly. So you just hear the, what the fuck, what the, and immediately these guys just start getting gassed out by sleeping gas. So I'm gonna see if anyone can resist it in this first round. One does. Because yeah, this one would have been like here, for their end. So that's two of them. Or no, this one goes down. This one is a little bit panicked. Of course, each one of these has a second grenade in them, which they then proceed just immediately cluster over the remainder of the room in gas.
I love my job.
Yeah, these things literally, it just like floods the room in gas. There's not a single space to go. So now imagine, as I'm the GM planning this, and I'm like, well, if they trigger the alarm, they are well and truly fucked, because this is not going to let them evade. Because this whole room is flooded in gas. Anyone who doesn't have their nasal filters ready or a gas mask ready, they are well and truly fucked. This guy is going to try and resist this now that he is also covered by it. Nope. So it's one of them that survives to even try to do something about this. It's still sleep gas. It's everywhere. And they aren't going to come into this next round. So, Matchlight, you notice around the corner here, there's a guy that you can just hear the as they're like reaching to try and grab at their gas mask. What would you like to do?
Did I get an idea of where 40 is?
You have not yet gotten an idea. No.
Gotcha.
But around
All
the
right.
corner here.
Probably just gonna let that guy cough.
Okay. Rook, you have strangled the fuck out of this guy. You see like the tendrils of gas writhing their way under the door. They haven't quite reached you yet, but there is that.
I'm nasal filtered. I'm fine.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm gonna-
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, I'm glad they're having a good time.
Yeah.
Charlie,
What's up?
I still have my 3 net actions.
You're fucking right. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
What would
I
you like
intend
with
to make
those
good use of
remaining?
them, though.
those next? Yeah. What are we using those next 3 for?
Well, we do have. So I want to know, where are the brains? Where are the brains being kept?
Oh, well,
What's
that's
going on
in.
with the successes.
Yeah. So you're saying, Unit 1 is right next to you. That's what you're jacked in through right now. Unit 2 is directly to the right of that. 3 is to the right of that one, and 4 is to the right of that one. And all the brains are, those things you saw, wires and tubing running between.
Oh, those bastards. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we should. Okay. This cyberpsychosis is taking over. Let's not listen to the voices.
Let's not listen to the
we
voices.
have, remember what we learned in therapy.
Oh boy.
So how do we deactivate it safely while preserving the state of the brains?
So, the good news is you examine that neural net control, you're recognizing that each of the units is a biosystem, meaning that in theory, you could disconnect it as its own unit from the whole, and it would probably be okay. However, because of the way that they're wired together, and because the link seems like this is currently activated, at least on a small scale here, a thought crosses your mind that if you fail to do this in the right kind of sequence here, there is potential that the other units still plugged in could become damaged by the removal of one, because extra load would get shifted onto them as one mind is taken out of the whole.
Right. Yeah, there would be a voltage. Too much voltage would go through them. Right. So if the power were to shut down, period, then no, that would cause an overload. For a fraction of a second, but it's still enough. Okay. There's got to be something in the file about that, right? Because what if they got compromised? Is there procedure for if the project was compromised?
Okay, sure. Roll me library search to kind of get the right procedures out here. Because as you might imagine, there's probably tons and tons of procedures on this. Yeah, easy. So you start cycling through the procedures involved, specifically focused on emergency procedure. And there are 2 that catch your notice. So procedure 1 is what happens if during a test, which you can tell through related files is defined for these wonderful human pieces of shit as a timed connection to an old net access point, which is noted as being in the basement of this building. During that time, if a unit is compromised from infection by rogue AI or rabbits on the old net, there are procedures for deactivating and isolating that unit so it does not infect the others. However, the unit is noted as at that point being lost. They actually only have procedure for isolating it and trying to quarantine the damage. They don't have a procedure for saving brains in this case. So the other one, which is a little more hopeful for you, is in case of power loss. And the power loss procedure would kick in backup generators that are set to be kind of low power running, and then it supersedes that overall circuit, the city circuit that this thing is normally plugged into. And so if power is lost, those backup generators would kick in, but all connections to outside networks would be severed, which would, in theory, allow for safe extraction from the units, because there's no active current running over the brains at that point, because they're not connected into anything. Like you as a net runner, if you got ripped from a network forcibly versus being like given the option to back out peacefully, it's a different story for you. One of these.
Okay.
Yeah, so like you can safely jack these things out essentially by cutting the power.
Okay. And all right, so that seems like the best option is to safely jack them out.
Yep.
Could if you're gonna talk about it like that, right?
Yeah.
If we're talking about these brains being jacked in, does that mean I can and feel free to say no, because it's stupid, but it's so stupid it might just work. I can't deck crash them, can I?
So that's the thing. The neural net control it's a connection to the neural net. So in theory, yeah, you could fuck with any brain in there you wanted to. But that starts getting to a place where there's no procedure really outlined for that on the net running side of things. That's not how they've chosen to like work with these. So in theory, you could try and cultivate a third option here. But it's you recognize that there is some inherent risk because there's no procedure listed here, and you aren't familiar with whatever novel hardware solution they've created for these mines here.
Yeah, I understand not biomonitors, biosystems.
Yeah.
That I think I would understand.
Yeah, well enough that you're like comfortable with it. As far as how it's all coded together though, that's where you're like, it's going to be novel, it's going to be different, and you're not sure exactly how plugged into the old net they are here. There's like enough of a partition between you and it right now that you're like, okay, if it is plugged in and there is something there, I'm probably safe here, safe enough at least. But like if you start connecting into them, like there's a chance that you're flirting with danger potentially.
Shit. All right. So tell you what. Can I know, right, ahead of time, how good of an idea I'd have to create a third safe option to get all of these biosystems out?
So it depends what kind of a direction you're looking to take third option. Because one is just mass disconnecting the system and like trying to and then you'd have to just unwire them. But the other would maybe let you piecemeal out the brains you wanted to without interrupting the system itself. And it would probably be less noticeable afterward, you're thinking. And from that's where it starts getting to, you're going to have to break whatever code connections they have to each other safely, and stabilize the voltages and all of that shit that probably a handler program is dealing with right now on the neural net.
Right. So I have access to the control node. Using that control node, can I identify the different parts that are doing what? I have 2 net actions left. 3. Just 2. 2.
Yeah, you have 2 left. So you're asking if you know which parts on the neural net kind of control which other functions and things like that?
Yeah, I want to understand the neural net and how maybe or if there's a data sheet in the file.
Got it. Roll
as
me.
Well. That could also work.
Yeah. So roll me. Let's see if you can figure this out for yourself, because you might actually, looking at this, be able to kind of figure out how it's all connected. Roll me a cryptography check.
Cryptography. I can do that.
Fuck yeah, you can. That's beautiful. All right. For you, the code just kind of melts away, like you can just make sense of it. You're reading it like a book, basically. And you get an intricate understanding of exactly how these things function. And so effectively, the way that the system is managed is each unit has a voltage controller built in that there is a subset of units within the biosystems that are managing that voltage controller. And so as long as you micro tune like the voltage just right, you probably can lower the power enough that you can remove others and not have that voltage damage other brains that are still in the network when you remove the ones you want to selectively take out.
Right. This is it. This is it. What? Give me the check. What am I making? Virus. Making me do a virus.
Yes, I am. With a +3, by the way, because you understand the code.
My tummy. With a +3.
With a +3.
Okay.
Yep.
God, I love my paint editor. Please.
Hell yeah. You just dig into the neural net, full send, and you start, tinkering around with the voltage controller that is within each of the units, and they're synchronized. So when you adjust one, you're adjusting all 4 of them down to the set values. And for a moment, when you dig into that network, your mind is just a little bit overwhelmed and potentially a little overstimulated as it's like walking into a noisy room. You hear voices all around you, incoherent, hard to make out, and you just stay focused on the task at hand and get the voltages down to a safe level where you can start removing biosystems and not have it affect the remaining ones. And just as you operate that last kind of dial within your mind to get this regulated into the right place and lock in the software changes, you hear a voice. You hear in your mind because I believe I had said it was your mother that was in here, if I remember right. And you just hear,
yeah. It was the father.
It was my father.
I remember right. It was the father in there, yeah.
Yeah.
But you just hear, Ben, is that you?
Shut up. You're not real.
And it's like for a moment you feel like this comforting.
I'm just
like,
a runner.
Almost like a hand on your shoulder for the briefest moment as you like rip your mind away from it. Like you're not wanting to enter that part of this. It's the job. Get the job done. You yank yourself away after the program is written. And you feel your mind still like buzzing a little bit with the fact that you just like contacted, however indirectly, a whole host of minds that are wired into the system here. So with that, now let's roll forward into the next initiative round here. So Rook, you had just gotten done telling me you were nasal filtered already. What are you doing with your round?
Okay, so first, before I do things that are going to end up making a mess, I need to switch clothes with the guy that I just choked out of existence.
Mm-hmm.
So whether that's 1 or 2 turns, I'll let you decide, but I basically want to swap my disguise to disguise him as what I'm disguised as, and then take his clothes as my own disguise.
Got it. We'll say 2 rounds. It'll be 2 rounds of actions because one would be disrobing yourself and then taking the clothes from him and just putting them on.
Okay, that's fair.
Yep. At least the ones that matter, because it's really just the shirt and the jacket and stuff. The rest of it is pretty much identical to what you're already wearing.
Well, I need him to be wearing what I'm wearing. That is part of the plan.
So 3 then. Be third action to do that. Celsius, we now come to you.
So thanks to my beautiful non-meat eyes, I'm gonna just sort of pace the room here. I'm gonna go over here and
so you hear coughing up here as this guy's like reaching for a gas mask, clearly like struggling against the haze that's filled the room.
So what I want to do is he's trying to get it on, right?
He's trying to grab for it. It looks like he's gonna move to put it on as soon as he can.
Can I contest brawling to try to take the mask from him?
Oh, 100% you can. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. So he's just grabbing at the mask and you just effortlessly reach in, grab it and yank it away from him. And you're just, what the fuck? What are you doing? And yeah, this guy is clearly having a bad go. Anything else? Any movement?
I'm just gonna watch him go down.
Hardcore. All right, Peacock, coming back to you.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I have 1 memory chip on me. I'm gonna go ahead. I have 500 gigabytes of storage on this memory chip. I'm gonna get all of the biosystems are ejected currently at the moment, right?
The ones you want are able to be ejected, so you can spend a net action just spitting them out, basically. Like you just load them up in sequence and then just fire, and they'll all be disconnected from the wider hole.
All right, and so I ejected 1, and then there's 3 more sectors.
So you adjusted the voltage. You can eject all of them with 1 net action at this point.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, all of the targeted ones.
Yeah, no brain in a jar is getting left behind.
You're just gonna mass evacuate them?
We have a truck.
Holy shit. Okay. Fuck yeah.
And I'm gonna radio, So we have brains in jars, and we are going to get them the fuck out of here.
We have
That's
what?
what we're being paid to do. You heard me.
Brains in jars. And then launch the eject. You launch the eject command then, Peacock?
Well, what were you about to sell?
Oh, I said, what about the cryo tanks?
We'll get them in just a second. We have enough time. God knows we have the advantage.
Yeah. So you, I assume, are just ejecting all of the brains, all the biosystems?
Yep. And I said, grab as many as you can, put them in the truck.
Yeah, so with a quick pneumatic, you see the sides of these units open up and then half eject a series on each layer of pretty much all around each one of these racks, with very little in terms of like empty spaces here. A series of roughly oval shaped, ovular prism kind of shaped pods, each one containing what you can tell is a human brain with a couple additional small neural connections from like the base of like a spine or something like that. And you see them, perfectly encased in glass jars. So you can, just take them and start bagging them or however you want to do it. But they are there to be taken, and they've been fully disconnected in your vision, you've got a readout of statuses. And one by one, you see Unit 1, ejection complete. Unit 2, ejection complete. Unit 3, ejection complete. Unit 4, ejection complete. Each time one gives you that complete, you see these half ejected biopods on each of the unit towers.
Mm-hmm. Is there now another question? So you said I have access to the alarms and the gas trap.
Yes.
That, and then the cameras, and then the cryo systems, and then the neural net.
Yes.
For the cryo systems, I am assuming if I disconnect those, they just stop working, and whoever's in them will die.
It depends, because normally if you disconnect a cryo tank, it just starts thawing the person inside. If they are healthy otherwise, they thaw out and they're fine. If they're not so good, yeah, they probably die from one thing or another.
Right. I have to think here. Who can transport cryo tanks in a en masse?
So you know there's at least 2 in the back of your truck already.
Yeah.
As far as like if you're talking en masse,
yeah.
I mean, your standard AV4 that like a trauma team unit might fly, they've got room for maybe 2.
Bet you Danger Gal has something.
I mean, AV4s in general, even cargo variant AV4s, you're probably talking no more than maybe 6 at a time, and that's pushing it. So it's
why not?
like,
yep.
Nyla, why not just contact Danger Gal and be like, you might want to know what the hell's going on.
Yep. So I'll radio over. Someone contact Danger Gal, tell them that the area is secure and we need immediate transport for cryo tanks. As many cryo tanks, cargo AVs as they can possibly get over here.
all right.
And then for my last, because that's what, 3 net actions? I have 1 left.
Yes.
I would just like to note this area is not in fact secure. We have quiet things happening inside of this building, but basically all of the guard shacks and facilities surrounding it are still active and unprompted.
True.
Yeah, we have only this building.
those?
You guys have done a great job, by the way, keeping this quiet as fuck. I do want to comment on that briefly, as that's the subject. You guys have done real good at not keeping the alarm like through the roof at this point. Like, that is insane how well you guys have kept this quiet.
Yeah, if you want my play on the cryopods, I would say check the records, see if they have medical records on the current state of the people inside of them, and the ones that are safe to release on their own. We have the time, get them out. They can walk on their own accord. Or if nothing else, a regular human body is a lot easier to move out of the truck that we already have than a bunch of cryopods.
From my earlier library search from the patient's data, do I know which of the ones we personally know are able to walk?
So the ones you know for sure that are fine, probably be your mother, because she has been kind of just kept on ice to be thawed only when she needs to be talked to, essentially. So they're keeping her as a sort of prisoner. The others, it gets questionable. Celsius's adopted father would probably be okay because he didn't have any medical record. But Ember and 40 definitely have extractions listed, and a lot of them are codes and things like that. They're not something you're super familiar with. You're imagining like medical coding or things like that. Nothing that gives you like a ton of insight into how damaged they might be. So you have 2 cryopods in particular here that probably need to stay functional during transport. in order to ensure the well-being of the people inside.
Mm-hmm.
That if you're talking just the people you care about. If you want to go broader than that, that's where it'd probably be another library search to expand how many of these have like operational nodes where things have been extracted from them.
Yeah. Here's an idea I just had. We probably can't get Danger Gal out here because they are busy dealing with the riots outside.
Yeah.
But Rook, we have a large sector of the complex secure. At least I imagine a large part of the complex secure.
You've got, I mean, the warehouse is kind of just at the center of it. And then, yeah, I mean, the only ones that are currently like unprompted, like Ghost said, are the guard shacks. And there are like 3 gates leading in. Each one, you imagine, probably don't hold more than maybe 2-3 units tops. And if there was like a mass incursion by outside forces, it looks like the sort of thing where they probably wouldn't have the ability to like call back up super quick to the facility. So unless like Ziggurat has like rapid response units or something, that's the only thing that comes to mind that you might be like, okay, maybe.
Speaking of backup, do you want to get Xavier? Do you think he can get here?
He's got his hands full with the riots too. Ever since NCPD fell, they've pretty much they have to be the ones to keep their little pocket of the city standing. I mean, I can put out the call, but I can't promise anything.
It's personal, man. You're gonna want them. They'll understand. This is Danger Gal's got the riots. They got Ember.
Let me get this propped up so we don't get walked in on, and I'll make the call.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna at least release my mom and Cell's adopted father.
Yep.
Like, and I'm gonna warn real quick, Cell, bud, this might be a little bit of a culture shock, but I found the guy, your guy.
What do you mean, my guy?
Your well, Panthera called him your dad.
Where the fuck is he?
I'll use my net action to release both my mom and Cell's father.
Yeah, so like almost as in response to the question you're asking, Celsius, you hear the hissing of a seal breaking on 2 of the cryopods on the failures rack at the north end of the room. And rapidly you see the cryo fluid being drained out of each. One containing a woman, the other you quickly can tell is like the frost kind of begins to dissipate away. You see the face of your adopted father that you probably haven't seen in years being rapidly revealed as like the temperature inside the pod begins getting regulated back to the ambient temperature of the room.
Now, at this point, is the gas pretty much dispersed?
Not quite. Which is probably all well and good considering like how they're already asleep. The sleep gas isn't gonna hurt them. That said,
True.
This guy needs to roll a resist drugs torture check for us real quick. He actually holds out against it. So the guy in front of you just give me my mask, and he reaches towards you, Celsius. Roll me brawling. And of course, he swipes at it, and you just kind of can easily pull it away. So this guy, of course, is going to start moving 1, 2, 3, 4. He's just going to start kind of crawling towards a small red switch on the wall over here. Matchlight, what would you want to do?
I don't think there's a lot I really can do right now.
I mean, this guy is still resisting the effects of the sleep gas. So he seems to be going for some small red switch over here.
Would it be redundant to shoot him with a sleep shot at this point?
No, I think that could be appropriate.
Okay. Can you do it for me? Because I'm AFK right now.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, I don't think you had reloaded it.
Oh, okay. Because we're kind of going, like, loud now, aren't we?
It's sort of, kinda. No, there hasn't been, like, a whole lot of noise at this point, but...
Imagine an ECM rush in Payday 2. That's basically what we've done to this place.
Not dead. This guy's unconscious. I hit the wrong icon. There we go. Because, yeah, 2 of the guys in the room by the lab benches are unconscious. This guy in particular is the sole one that has been able to resist the sleep gas so far. So if you wanted to try and, like, attack him or, you know, do something violent, you can do that.
I don't really want to shoot. And I'm not reloaded, so I guess I'll just reload.
Reload? Okay.
Yep.
I've reloaded your sleep dart.
Thank you, sir.
Rook, what are you doing?
I was actually thinking about amending my 3-action plan because the first action was basically stripping both of our sets of clothes, right?
Yes.
And then each of the next 2 rounds is like putting the new outfit on each of us.
Right.
I want to put his on. I want to put my outfit on him first so that he looks like one of the delivery drivers.
Okay.
I'm gonna prio that.
Okay. And that's it.
Yep, that's all I got because it's an action.
Sick. Celsius.
Yeah, that guy ain't getting away. 1, 2.
There he is.
Oh, I collided with the brain box. Hold on.
God damn it. Calling it a brain box. Oh.
All right, yeah, no. I'm gonna fucking choke his ass out.
Okay. Oh.
Indeed, you shall. Oh.
No, he's got it. He's still got it. So yeah, you like, he's writhing a little bit, and it's like making him a little hard to hold on to. But yeah, you eventually just kind of like get him into a firm grapple.
I will drag him back too because I don't want him near anything. That's it.
Peacock.
All right. I really want to call for evac from Danger Gal, but is that something I can feasibly do?
Sure. I mean, you've got an agent.
Yep. I'll give Pantera a call.
Yeah, and you just hear Agent Pantera.
Hey, Pan. We have the complex locked down. We do not have the entire complex locked down. There are still some guard towers that we've managed to not alert. However, I maybe count half a dozen in total among their numbers spread apart at each corner of the complex. That being said, we have this is unbelievable. 2 dozens of cryo tanks and biosystems of brains. I managed to unhook them and get them in a state that's transportable, but I need evac out of here.
Okay.
Can you arrange that?
Let me see. Give me a moment. And they put you on hold just for a second or two. And then you hear their voice come back. Yeah, I can scramble a couple AVs. How many? I mean, biosystems relatively light, so that probably won't be an issue. But you said something about cryo tanks. What are we looking at?
Quick count. How many are there?
You're estimating as you look at that wall. There's definitely no less than like 24, and you're thinking that might be a little on the low end. You're thinking it's 2 or 3 dozen tanks on that wall.
3 dozen. 3 dozen at max.
That's a lot.
We have a truck in addition. I don't know if that's gonna be cryosystem safe. So we can take the biosystems, but can I leave you in charge of the cryo tanks?
Yeah, I think I have an idea.
You want to run that by me?
Well, let's just say it's gonna put some people on alert, and well, if you have anything you need to finish doing there, get it done, and I mean soon. Because what I'm gonna do is going to send in a whole lot of people with some very large guns and some big authority, and they're going to shut the place fucking down. And that's going to give me an opening to get the right people in there, transport people out. You know.
Before you send that order, let me ask my crew real quick. And then I'm going to just hop on the radio communicator. Guys, Pantera wants to send in a whole fleet in here to get all these cryo systems out of evac. I think given the amount of time it would take for her to get there, I can get all the people who can, walk and stay outside of the cryo systems out, but everyone that's in, till then it's gonna get loud when that happens.
We just gonna load the truck up or what?
She's gonna send some babies for the cryo system and then biosystems that we can take in the truck.
I'm just saying, what about the mobile people, or these people that are healthy?
You and I made it in the truck, all right? We can find a way. We get those crates out of there.
Yeah, how about
Just keep one?
How about the fucking mooks in the back of the truck?
They're in one of the crates, all nice and sealed tight.
Cool. We just
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking take them with us.
Yeah, we'll just leave the crate. See, but my only problem with that is we've done so well to keep things quiet, like above table. This whole, my past 6 turns that I've been doing this whole strat, my plan is, because if you remember, what got the guards to originally turn away and what we had 5 minutes or about 100 rounds before we had to deal with was their medevac showing up that they called in. So I was going to take this guy, dress him up as a delivery driver, break his leg and his neck, and then be like, yeah, he fucking tripped with his broken leg, and basically keep things quiet so we could just completely ghost out. Nobody would be the wiser. I would rather set up that plan and then on our own take down the rest of the people that are here quietly. Because there's not, if we split up and take it down quiet, we can take down the rest of the facility, and then she can fly in completely unanswered, nothing goes out over the wires, we're gone in the wind.
All right, I'll tell you what. Let me tell her if she doesn't hear from me in 15 minutes, send in the fleet. Does that sound good? All right. Okay, Pantera. I like the plan, but we are going to try first the scalpel solution, as it were. If you don't hear from me in 20 minutes, put in the order. Is that okay?
I want to turn that place into a crime scene. Anyone left, they can answer. That's what I
Believe you me, I've got the majority of their numbers sleeping on the floor like a toddler. So give us a little bit to get the stragglers, and maybe you can turn this place into a crater quietly.
Hey, I mean, we make it a crime scene, we can extract everyone out of there, make them answer questions. everyone wins. So yeah, whatever you feel you need to do, just leave people to talk. We need witnesses. We need people that we can question, interrogate. You know how it is.
Yep, you got it. We'll make it happen.
That just made me think of something. Maybe we should keep that crate then, because out of the 2 guys in the crate, I think I only killed one of them. So there's 2 naked people in the crate, and only one of them is dead. I feel really bad for that other dude when he wakes up.
Oh,
The virus persists in the NetArch, so I will remain sysadmin even if I jack out.
you will.
So I'm gonna go ahead.
You're gonna what?
Are we even in combat anymore?
I'm
just gonna jack out because I'm gonna remain sysadmin, right?
Yeah, so you jack out. That's fine. We kind of are because this bodyguard is still resisting. That said,
my God.
This bodyguard is just gotten lucky on the resist drugs. They're still up.
I mean, he's getting choked out by me. So unless he wants to,
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna try and resist the attempt by you to like hold him, but you can just roll brawling against that.
did he just roll a fucking 9?
He did.
Can I just
roll?
can I use actually my action?
To what?
I was just gonna try to knock him out, just pistol whip him. I don't know.
I mean, this guy is
Just be
over
like-
here, so you need to reach him.
All right. Well, okay. Damn. All right. Well, I just gotta wait for this guy to,
Yeah.
fucking.
So this guy
take a
breaks
happy
free.
happy.
So this guy breaks free, but he uses his action to do so, and he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's getting close, but he can't quite activate things yet. Matchlight. We now come back to you. Are you gonna sleep dart this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, 1 step closer, you've got a DV13 on that dart gun. Yeah, it hits. Nowhere. This guy's
Just
still
fail, please.
resisting.
Oh my! I'm.
Now, that is a very small drop in a very large bucket of drugs.
Yeah. Rook, we come to you.
Okay, so now that his kit's on, I assume I was still wearing my normal street clothes underneath the disguise.
Yeah, that was
So
my
I'm-
assumption.
Okay, cool. Because I can just stay in my regular fit for now.
Mhm.
I'm going to. Would I have to dedicate a strike because it would be aimed since I'm going for his leg, or actually no, because I'll have to drop him next turn anyway. So I'm going to dedicate this turn. I'm going to break his leg.
Yep, and you can do that. That's no problem. Technically, you're OF2, so you could actually just hit the leg. Well,
It's aim shot. That's why I was saying.
Yeah.
Plus the next one, I'm going to drop him because I want it to look natural. Because the story is going to be, because they already saw him with the fucked up leg, so they know it didn't happen then. The plot is going to be that he messed up his leg. He tried to keep helping me, and then slipped and busted his face on that hitch.
Got it. Okay. Celsius.
So next turn, I'm going to take him out there and just what's the one, the fireman's carry, but you toss them off to the side so they bash their face on something,
Yeah,
and just drop him on it.
Do what you must. Yep. Celsius, this guy is running for that switch like fucking bat out of hell. What would you like to do?
Well, it'd be a shame if I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and oops, I collided with the wall. Switch is right in front of me, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, he ain't getting into this square, so let's see what I can do here. Let me check my arsenal real quick.
You got it. I mean, you could brawl him again. That is an option.
I don't want him On a fucking 19 again, though. That was nasty.
You could just dunk him and just only have to rely on the one roll so that he has to keep standing back up and just repeatedly body slam this guy until he realizes it's a bad idea.
That would require martial arts, and that I do not have.
No, it's just brawling. You just slam him.
Yep.
Sure. Okay. Let's try
if
it.
you've got him in a hold, because that's the thing, you do need him in a hold first.
Oh, you have to
in order
engage the
slam
grapple
him.
first.
Yep.
I
And
thought
then
you could just dedicate to a body slam.
Ugh.
Me, bro.
God.
It works.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
it works.
go.
So you've got him. He's grappled.
Cool.
Peacock, we now come to you. You see this scuffle happening up here. But do you still bomb him,
my
says
God.
Diamond?
You have to be the world's most annoying bodyguard. I'm gonna take my Perseus and I'm just gonna level it to his fucking head. Just go to sleep or I'll put you to sleep forever.
All right. And are you going to move to get closer to him?
Yeah. Yeah, I will. I can't move myself because I currently only see the...
Oh, I'm so stupid.
Mid
You're not
arch.
on this screen.
But,
yeah, I forgot I needed to actually bring you over to this this scene again.
But
There we
I'd
go.
like to just go ahead and try to face down him.
Yeah,
If that's all right with you.
yeah, go ahead and let me try and pull you to scene one more time. Oh no, there you go. You're here. Awesome. So yeah, go ahead and move your token, because you should be able to move yourself now.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
Face down roll. Easily. So you're just like, all right, you go to sleep, or I'm going to put you to sleep. Those are the words you're using?
Yep.
Okay. So this guy is going to look up at you like eyes bloodshot, actively trying to resist the effects of this. He's got a dose of the dart in him. He's got your face down. He's taking a -4 to this check to try and hold on through the haze. He fails. That is it. He falls asleep. Or not dead. Unconscious.
Fucking finally.
Finally.
He tried so hard too. He only failed that because he only met DV too.
Yep.
That's insane. He tried so hard.
So fucking hard. But yeah. That's the end of that.
All right,
Matchlight, you finally watch this guy in front of you collapse into just like a heap in fucking Celsius's arms as he finally passes out from the gas.
Okay, good. I'll reload my dart gun in case anyone else comes,
Okay.
and that will be my turn.
All right, Rook.
All right, and finally, or actually, no shit, because I'm going back on the outside. I do need a disguise. I'm going
you
to
don't-
disguise myself as the
you
other
don't-
dude.
You don't really need to disguise yourself to throw this guy out onto the outside. You just need to throw him.
Well, no, it's kind of a two-parted thing, because when those guys do show up, somebody's going to need to answer them to tell them the story, because they know there's a guy with a broken leg. They're not expecting a guy with a broken leg and neck. So I do
Well,
kind of need to kid up.
We're no longer in combat.
Not really. Yeah.
So
Okay, so that just makes it even more of a rush then, because the whole point was it needed to be done before 100 turns of time had taken, because the medic for the broken leg was 5 minutes out. So
Yep.
I mean, there's nothing really super important to do besides calling the backup, but Danger Gal's already kind of sorted, so I'm just going to get kitted up as him.
Okay.
well, remember we were planning on taking out the guards in each of the shacks and then give Pantera a call just to silently come in and handle evac of the cryo systems as opposed to all the guns.
Well, it just
Vulnerability.
depends. It just depends, because like, roll me a education check, Nyla. Because I'm just going to see how much of this Peacock would know organically.
It's funny you say that. Education is one of my skills.
Yeah, so generally speaking, if an authority force like the NCPD, Danger Gal, or any of the other law enforcement agencies or corporate security agencies within the city, if they come and they declare like this is now a scene that we're taking jurisdiction over, usually security forces on site will defer to them. And
you just gave me a strat.
Unless there is a site commander or something to override that and order a counterattack, generally speaking, gate guards like that aren't paid enough to give a fuck. They will just hand it over and be done. And like, you guys have kind of dealt with the inside of this building. Anyone that would have had authority here is like probably napping.
Well, that gives me a plot then.
Yep.
New
What's
plot.
up?
I'm in my street clothes. This saves me the place so that I can actually get myself fully set up to do what I need to do to keep the outside clear so you guys can keep working and nobody kind of bats an eye at us. I will stay in my street clothes, but I'm going to take my badge out of my carry-all and hang it on my hip as like just a random one that was called in on my day off or some bullshit. I don't know. I'll think of the story later. But the idea now will be when they come up and ask and like the medevac team gets there, I'm just going to be like, yeah, guy flatlined before you got here. He took another spill and snapped his fucking neck. It's a homicide case now. NCPD. And that's going to be my play.
All right. Very cool.
You know, it's funny. You know what's funny too, actually? If they look up your badge number, Rook, they're going to see that you're a captain.
That's true. I am actually an authority figure.
You are.
Beautiful.
Because of what I did in Precinct 1's net arch.
Yep.
Hell yeah. So that's perfect. Then yeah, I'm just gonna hang my badge real quick. And does that cost me an action? Because that's just like a quick thing.
Yeah, I mean, like Nyla said, we're not really in combat proper anymore, so I'd be willing to just say, yeah, let's let it happen.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna hang my badge. I'm gonna carry this guy out to the trailer hitch, and I'm gonna hold him up to kind of shoulder level and drop him kind of side of his head onto the hitch.
Yep, and you just hear a sickening crunch as that lands.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a oof, and then I'm gonna kind of drag him out to the side and sit him up against the thing, and just kind of wait for medevac to show up.
Yeah, I'll just put you out there then. And yeah, you can still see like the wisps of the last of the sleep gas kind of like pouring out in the gap between the trailer and the building. All right, so anything else we need to do here before medevac shows up, or we call Danger Gal or any of that?
Do you want to grab like your mom and my fam?
Yeah, I'll go grab Justine.
Beautiful.
And you can go.
So yeah, I'm not putting tokens on the board for them, but they're both gonna be over here. So you I mean, you can easily, after the cycle is kind of completed to defrost the cryo tank, each of you pulls your respective loved one out of the tanks themselves. The breathing is shallow and slow, but it's there. They're alive. And for a mercy, you don't see any surgical scars anywhere on their bodies. So the records seem to be true in the fact that they at least weren't hooked up that way. So yeah, you're able to kind of disconnect them from things, and without too much effort, everything should mostly work out. That said, they are still breathing and sleeping gas right now, so they're not going to wake up anytime soon.
That's fine. I'll carry the old man to the truck.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys are going to the truck. So anything else before medevac arrives?
Just get as many of those biosystems into the crate as safely and as securely as possible.
Yeah,
And
I mean, you're able to just kind of like shuffle it out and like just start loading them in, and that is pretty much it. You know, you get them loaded in. there's enough room in there for the vast majority of them, and the ones you can't store that way. There's a, you know, you can probably find a way to like get them all contained enough to survive a trip. It's not like biosystems are super fragile.
And I am going to go ahead and, after all of that, jack back into the system. And wait, you heard me say that I wanted to extract a 0.5 terabyte of data.
I did.
Out.
Yes.
Okay, so I have that in the memory chip currently. Is it enough that it would count as evidence for Matchlight?
100%. Yeah, you grab the most incriminating and like evidentiary documents out of the 0.5 terabyte. Most of the remainder is like operational documents and things like that while they could prove useful for an investigation as like additional clarifying elements, most of the shit that you'll sink Ziggurat for is in this 0.5 terabyte.
Beautiful. And I'm just going to take the memory chip and just toss it over to Matchlight. It's like, there's your evidence.
Thank you, sir.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah. And so, anything else then after we deal with that?
I think we're good.
Okay.
Unless
So,
anyone...
Rook, you hear the scream of AV engines as a trauma team AV settles down. And they just announce to you as you come, you know, you've become...
Yeah, I'm flagging them down like you would if you were like a fire truck or something.
Yeah, and you've become acquainted with the way they kind of do things, which is, you know, obviously very by the book, very serious. And they just kind of land. The solos that kind of lead the team of medical staff out of the AV come forward. They say, all right, where's the patient?
Well, it's not really a patient anymore, more of a corpse. So they sent me out here. Apparently Gonk took a second spill after breaking his leg, and this time it was his neck. So if you want to haul him out of here, it'd make my paperwork a lot easier.
Very cool. Roll me persuasion.
That's pretty good.
Solid.
Hell yeah. All right. And I'm just going to roll his persuasion. Yeah. So the guy looks at you and just says, shit. Okay. Well, we got a cold one. Get him in the AV. We'll figure out what they want to do with him back at HQ. And yeah, they take the body from you.
Oh, yes. Crisis averted. That was the one third party that would have come in and been like, the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, right.
All right.
Trauma team lifts off and they're gone.
Yep, I'll let the rest of the team know. Well, med team showed up, left. Building's all ours, boys.
Hey, you need to rebend this fucking truck, man.
Yeah, I knew you'd ask eventually, and I look back to the now blood-covered fucking hinge. I guess, I'm gonna have to try and bend it back into place.
Roll me
or, like, pop it back on.
Yeah, so, obviously breaking things is easy. Fixing things, tricky. So... Someone else can help with this.
The truck.
Yeah,
right.
Someone else can help with this if they want, but it's a land vehicle tech check to try and get this thing back in working order.
I can do my best. Rook, you will be my weapon in this.
Yeah, I was about to say, could I roll like athletics to like move things around or like follow his direction to try and assist his land vehicle tech check for the actual repair?
So the good news, Peacock, is that this is a very simple thing, because what he did was just bend things out of place. And yeah, you could use him as an instrument to basically like get things back in order. because yours is mostly diagnostic. It's just identifying like, okay, what is broken? How do we have to put it back in place? Rook, you're going to be the guy to muscle it back into place. So if you
All
would,
right, so
please roll me athletics.
let's do it.
Easy. Yeah, and with like a creak, you kind of bend the frame in the right spots back into place. And suddenly this thing is operational again, albeit a little less aesthetically pleasing than maybe it was at the start of the day, but it's still working.
Just watch for potholes. Don't want to pull a Cybertruck.
Yeah.
Yep.
So with
All right.
that said, you guys are pretty much set up to call Danger Gal down on the facility.
Yep. And Rook, you have go. You want to go establish your authority to the guards?
Oh, that's. Hold on. Give me a moment to think, because I just thought of it. We may be able to make a play on this, because it is like a. Is it like Ziggurat specific security, or is it a Ziggurat hired security?
When you guys came in, they were wearing so they didn't have any patches on them. But you're imagining for a site like this, which is ostensibly a black site, probably are trusting only their own security. So
yeah, that's what I was worried about. They're not gonna bend to a just if I tell them that like we had a warrant or something and I'm calling in AVs to pick something up, that's going to be like, okay, corporate blowback time, protect our interests. So
But we are Danger Gal operatives.
you are also Danger Gal operatives. That is not wrong.
So you can enforce your authority in that capacity.
Yep,
Versus
NCPD overseeing the extraction of assets. Hired on. I'm just here to make sure everything's all right with you guys. Okay, that could. I could walk up to a guard shack, ask if there's a guard captain on watch, and try and like get the higher up on my side.
Yeah, so the gate you guys came in through is not that far away. It's like maybe 20 meters away. So like,
well, I want to avoid that because I was in the truck that drove in, so I want to avoid those grunts specifically.
The other side is a little further, obviously, but yeah, I mean it's maybe a minute to walk over there.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Then
the alternative is we just call them in and they just sweep.
Yeah, at
Sweep
this
up
point. At this point, I got my payoff. I don't mind the, like, basically sit and wait for exfil, and then as soon as they show up, it gets loud as hell, because we'll already be gone. Well, no, because we have to drive out of here in the truck, because we have it loaded.
I mean, they expect us to leave anyway.
Yep. So, let's just call them in and get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right,
Okay.
There's fresh bodies.
So should I go and like basically tap in with the guard shacks and make sure that we're all on the same page, see if I can make that play? Because it sounded like we were just gonna say fuck it and go loud. I just want to make sure.
I'm down for going loud. I'm down for either or, personally.
Yeah, let's try and make the play. If it doesn't work out, I'll tell them, well, then let me go make a call to my boss and I'll be right back. And then that'll be me tapping in with you guys. Yeah, I couldn't convince them. We're going loud.
Yep, power play.
Power play.
All right.
All right. Cool. So you're going to walk over to the guard shack and tell them what's up, basically.
Yep, NCPD here to facilitate a thing. I'm looking for your guard captain. We're supposed to touch base.
And one of the guards that's in this shack just looks at you, and you can tell this guy looks a little older. He's got that salt and pepper hair going on. He's got that the lines in his face that tells you like he has seen some shit. He's got some scars to match them. And he says, "Yeah, who the fuck are you?"
NCPD Captain Rook. I'm just gonna kind of plot my badge on the desk so that he can look at while I keep talking. Ziggurat called me in. They want me to oversee some sort of op. You know how these corps are. Didn't tell me what was getting picked up, but they got AVs coming in, so they figured NCPD presence would be nice. I'm just making sure that you know I'm here and you know what's about to come in.
Roll me persuasion.
You got this, Rook. I believe in you, man.
Oh, don't say that. I have to sync luck now. You jinxed it.
And
Two luck going in.
Session, man. GG easy.
Easy, yeah. So he looks, he says, and he like looks at the badge for just a second. He says, "Fuck. All right, fine. If
All right, thanks.
you're overseeing an op or whatever. God damn it. It's just gonna be paperwork for me. I'm gonna be here all fucking night again."
Yeah, sorry I had to let you know about it.
Well, on second thought, Davis, and he looks at the other guy who's clearly much younger. "You're the green here. You get to do some paperwork tonight, Choom." And this kid just looks, oh, fuck. Yeah, sucks to not be high on the seniority list. Claps him on the back. "I'm sure you'll do great." And so, yeah, you just kind of can walk off and you just can just hear the captain kind of like chuckling at the expense of this poor rookie.
Yeah, Rook kind of laughing at himself in nostalgia for back when he enjoyed being at the NCPD.
Yeah, right. So, with that, you walk
back radio
in.
back. We're clear. They know what's going on. Go ahead and make the call. We need to get the rest of the truck loaded up, and then we're out of here.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and call Pantera. Just basically say, hey, guards are compliant. Rook made sure they understood that we're the ones with authority here. Meanwhile, there's plenty of sleeping beauties for you to interrogate.
Beautiful. All right. Scrambling 3 AV units. We'll, I'm sure, work all night to extract everything if there are that many cryo tanks that you described. Like, this is going to be a nightmare. I can feel it already, but you guys done good. Yeah, load up what you need. Get out of there. We'll take over from here.
You're the best.
Don't I know it?
And I'll pop off.
Actually hilarious. I just realized it's going to be like a revolving carousel of AVs just hauling shit out, and this gate guard is having some greenhorn do all the paperwork that details the theft of probably one of the most important Ziggurat projects. These guys are going on a cross.
Yep. Don't
And,
the shift
we hop
lead
in the
know
truck
it?
and I'm gonna hop in that truck and just, glad I don't have to be in
Sayonara,
the crate.
bitch. Yeah, we're done. So yeah, you guys load the truck up, and I'm assuming just kind of head off with your.
I am actually going to stay behind. I'm going to get Sam out of the front seat just because I don't want to be too far from him. But I am actually going to stay and oversee. That way, I'm kind of true to our little
arrangement
mirage
cover.
here.
Yeah. Cool.
And then I'll hitch a ride on the last AV back.
We did get all the biosystems, right?
Yeah,
All
you're
of them
able to get those all out with you. Yes.
Beautiful.
By the way,
All right, we're good.
did we toss these two schmucks back into the building that were in the crate, or just kick the crate out?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just
Because the crate's being used to haul biosystems, as I understand it.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Yeah. So you load it up with the biosystems, get the truck running. I assume you place your mom and Celsius's father in the extra seats in the truck, and then just haul us out of there.
Yeah, we're out of here, boys.
Beautiful.
Rook's doing some extra credit though.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I kind of have to stay behind because, like I said, they're going to be moving out like a revolving door. If she's saying, "Oh, this is going to take all night. This is going to suck," they're going to be there for a while. And if the NCPD is supposed to be there overwatching, they need to be there to answer things, or else shit gets weird.
Sure.
Don't lie. You enjoy watching what we do.
Now, are we taking the truck back to Danger Gal at this point?
Yeah. That probably would be the play, right?
Yeah. So, with that, I think here is a pretty good spot to sort of wrap for this week, because what's left is basically talking about what gets found. And I think that next week we can start with that. So, I will simply close this week by saying, you all get into the truck, except for Rook, obviously, who stays behind to kind of be the administrator of the evac of all of these things. And the guards let you pass unbothered, out down the streets leading to Danger Gal's headquarters, not too far from here. And when the truck pulls in, the truck is, you pull into their garage below this very large tower that they have in Little Europe. And a series of Danger Gal operatives arrives almost as if expecting you, and helps offload all of the different people, the biosystems, and then the two unconscious people. As you kind of offload them onto some stretchers provided by Danger Gal's medical staff, they just begin to come to. And Celsius, your father looks up at you with eyes that maybe don't totally recognize the face he's looking at. He just says, "Boy, you look familiar."
So I just reach into my pocket, pull out the red and blue marble, and put it in his hand, and I said, "Yeah, so do you." And I'll let him wheel off.
And he kind of gives you a look back for a moment, and he kind of grins. "Looking good, kid." And yeah, with that, they kind of wheel him back off into the tower. And Peacock, your mother kind of begins to come to. And she looks at you, and her eyes are kind of like searching, questioning. She says, "This isn't the site. Where am I?"
You're going to a better place, ma'am. Don't worry. Everything's going to be all right now.
God damn. All right. And she kind of looks and like questioningly at the other operatives that are surrounding her. And they start to talk to her and just say, "We've got you, ma'am. We're going to make sure you get, some fluids in you. You're going to feel right as rain." And they push her on through up into the building. So as you all kind of find your way to the end of the day here, Rook being the lone exception, what do each of you kind of do as you maybe find your way back for some well-earned rest after a long day of chasing leads and things like that?
Are we actually working through the night?
I mean, more or less. Like, it's very late when you finally get to leave, so we'll cover you last.
Okay.
We'll come to you. Yeah. But I think we're going to start with Matchlight. So Matchlight, after all of this, after evacing, getting ostensibly a total fucking victory here, when you find your way back to Kabuki at the end of the night, what do you do? Connor, you there? You muted?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. My fault.
No, you're good. So, after ostensibly like a total victory on all layers here, what do you do as you find yourself done with the job at the end of the day?
Probably just meditate on being able to get 40 back up into good health.
Okay. Meditate about that, and it means you look over any of the information that Peacock produced, or is that for another time?
Yeah, another time.
Another time. Okay. Like, finally, I found person that I've been looking for. It's a big win. Peacock, we come to you. How how are you managing all of this at the end as the job fades away and some of the realizations begin to sink in as to like what exactly it is you've done today? What's going on?
Yeah, so sorry, 1 second.
You're good.
So as I'm just gonna look for the nearest bathroom.
The nearest bathroom? Okay, yeah. So, I mean, it's not too far from the garage itself. You might walk in a short ways, giving like the medical team like room ahead of you, so it doesn't look like you're following them. I would imagine, unless you don't really care about that. That's up to you. But
Yeah, I just need to go in there and just I'm gonna go in there and just wash my face for just a second. Just come to terms like with what happened.
yeah,
And then once I do so, where did they take my mom?
up to the medical wing, which is, I mean, where you just had therapy. While you're in the bathroom though, like you again have that moment where you're beginning to, just again hear like your father's voice in the back of your head, and you just again hear that, Ben, is that you? And this time there's no chance that it's like a construct on the net or anything like that. This is entirely in your own head. But you want to go up to the medical wing?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you get into the elevator and you're able to punch or the desk will allow you to kind of go up there. When I imagine you would go and kind of tell them like, hey, I need to go to the medical wing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's yeah, and I'll just tell them like it's important. I just, got to do something.
Yeah. No. I mean, you're currently deputized by Puma Squad, so yeah. You go ahead, and they'll ring it in and let you go up.
Yeah, I figured they like it if I ask at least instead of just
Yeah. No,
barreling
you
through
know that's the way that this corporation likes to do things. They got procedure. So you go in, the elevator goes up, and you exit out into the very sterile, bright white of the medical wing of the Danger Girl Tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna go look for her room.
Okay. And so you work your way through the halls of the medical wing until you come to your mother's room. And it looks like they've administered her some amount of sedative because she's sleeping when you arrive there. But you could see Honey looking over her and kind of like not concern written on her face, but a look that just says, realizing that there's a deeper story here and that it's like she's maybe taking in some of the truth of the situation just like you were,
Yeah, I'll ask like, how is she? Is she, anything wrong? Is there anything, I should be concerned about?
I mean, early indicators are all good. She seems like she'll probably make a mostly full recovery, at least as far as we can tell right now.
Yeah,
I gotta say, cryo chilling someone for, she was under a while. Just the scans alone told me that much. I mean, it'll take us a while, I think, to speed her back up, get her back up to, modern day, catch her mind up with her body. But we'll get there.
I'm gonna look at Honey and just ask. I understand that you're committed to your work and everything, and I know that she was a head researcher on this project. I just ask that if you are going to ask her, please do not interrogate her.
No.
She's been through a lot.
No. The people coming out of those pods, they've already radioed back some of the other ones that they've got on site, and I mean, she's lucky. So no, interrogation isn't what we have in mind. Questioning maybe when she's up for it, but not interrogation. Not like the others from the facility that did this to them. No. They're the ones who are going to answer the questions, not people like her. She's as much a victim, I think, as anyone else we're going to pull out of there. We probably will have some questions, though. I mean, how can we not?
Yeah. Second of all, you're a doctor. You're a med tech. You understand therapy and mental health and everything.
Yeah.
You and I have a very complicated relationship. To say we have a relationship is charitable. Would it be not in her best interest health-wise for me to just suddenly reappear?
I mean, that'll all depend. I don't know you well. I don't know her at all yet. I've just gotten her under to let us start doing some preliminary tests and things so that her body can start to recover while we figure out the best course to treat for whatever it is that she's got.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of damage, in terms of, waking up out of what is effectively medical coma after I don't even know how long. But I think, like I said, we need to catch her mind up with her body. So it's your call. Your relationship to build.
Yeah. All right. Well, I got thinking to do then. You take care. I gotta say though, it does wonders for my mental health to know that she's all right.
Yeah. She'll be okay. I think. Hey, we just need time.
All right. Well, I'll quit bothering you. Quit bothering you.
And she kind of gives you a smile and looks back to the monitors surrounding your mother. As you leave the room, and with all of the complicated emotions that kind of entails, recognizing like you are back at this point now where like in some ways parts of your emotional life were put on hold all those years ago when they kind of vanished. On the other hand, you're a very different person now than you were then. And your life has advanced in all kinds of other ways. So, I mean, it'll be a complicated point. That said, after everything you've seen today, I would, because I've seen you flickering in and out of the server here, Nyla, and if you need me to roll this for you, I can. I would ask you roll me 2d6.
If you could do it for me, please, because the library has closed down.
I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm currently on a little night walk.
Yeah, totally. So you rolled a 6.
Okay.
You feel this pang in your head as, again, those voices are continuing to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
All the people that are linked up into this neural net, their voices, you're not plugged in, but at the same time, they're kind of echoing in your mind. And you're just wondering exactly how far this project went. How much it's going to take to clean it up. And as much as it's like you say it's good for your mental health to know that she's going to be okay, it really isn't the things today were deeply problematic. And actually, before I just reduce this out of you, I should have you roll me a resist drugs torture, because that's really what we're about right now. So let me roll.
Go ahead.
Let me roll that. It's only a 12, so yep, you will end up losing that 6 humanity.
Yeah.
Those
God.
those new antipsychotics don't last very long through trauma.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
You see how I slipped that in there? Yeah. Okay. The good news is it's only 12 HL, so that's it could be worse.
12?
Or not 12, 6 HL.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, buddy, that's half of my current
You're like, what do you mean that's not much?
My entire therapy.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I underrolled. It's supposed to be 4d6, not 2. 2 is what you regained.
Bastard.
I am so sorry. Let me. So I didn't lie. It's 12 in total. So
It's 6 and a 6.
Yeah.
Why I oughta.
Yeah. Antipsychotics. It's okay. That's the end of that humanity loss for now. But you're down to 12 humanity. You're fine.
Why I oughta.
Yeah. Complain some more.
I hope you have an NPC that you really like that you put in next session so I can get you back for Nyla.
So, next up, Celsius, as you find your way away from all of this, what are you feeling? How are you handling all of this?
I'm actually gonna just head up into the Danger Gal building.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say, hey, I'm gonna go to the med bay, but I'm not gonna go to the med bay. I'm actually just gonna hole into a boardroom somewhere, slap my carry-all on the table, and just use it as a pillow. And just sort of camp out for the night, because I don't really have anywhere to go, and I don't really want to go back to Kabuki and be that far away.
Sure.
So I'll just sort of, crash on the table and just honestly just wait out the night, because I don't feel like thinking about too much. It's been a long fucking day.
Yeah. So the desk does program in the med bay. That said, though, once you get up there, you find yourself a small kind of what would be like a family waiting area, essentially.
Oh, cool.
Really small, but yeah, I mean, you just kind of crash out on one of the chairs in there. Yeah.
By the way, night, culture nerd. Take a rest.
Oh yeah, good night, culture. And then finally, Rook. It takes probably another 7 or 8 hours after your crew leaves, before all of the cryo tanks and the still unconscious, medically held unconscious, I should say, Ziggurat operatives are extracted from the warehouse, and you finally catch one of the last AVs back with the Danger Gal extraction team. And then around 3 a.m., you land back at the tower. What are you doing?
I'm trudging straight down the stairs, going home and taking a shower, combat cab and all, praying that I don't fall asleep in the cab.
Yeah. No, and you kind of keep yourself awake. You kind of set Sam up to every so often just kind of nudge you, and it kind of helps keep you awake. But yeah, after it's all said and done, you get back to your cargo container, and you just head up, grab a shower, and you can hear a couple of the boosters talking nearby. In one of the common areas attached, they just say, "Yeah, fuck, dude. Goddamn, Turbo just ran in there, just yanked that Choom's fucking gun out of its fucking holster. Nice fucking piece. Some Militech piece of shit. This thing just, lit him up, flatlined him right there in the middle of the street. And you know what the police did? Fucking nothing. Pigs are useless. We own this fucking city now.
I'm going to sigh as I'm walking. I assume because there's like the communal showers in cargo container areas, right?
Yep.
I'm like hearing this as I'm walking back, and just a deep sigh as I kind of walk up. I'm just gonna be like, look, guys, I oversaw an entire the entire day. I just want to go to sleep, but you've let me know I have to take that from you.
Take what? What? The fucking piece? Really?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna, very tired, just kind of hold on my badge. You can give it to me, and I can go to bed, or I can beat you. An AV can come and take you to a hospital, and then I can go to bed.
Roll me a face down. I'll just roll one. Because these guys are some no-name boosters. Like, they're really nothing.
That too is so relative to how he feels right now too.
Yeah, and this guy just, fuck. All right, fine. And he hands over the piece to you. And yeah, it's a really basic like Militech pistol. It's nothing too shiny, but you know, when all you fire is a polymer one shot all day, it probably looked impressive to these poor Doombas.
Yeah, he was just talking shit because he thought he got a good gun and got one up on the cops. That's why I confiscated it. So I'm going to say, thanks for your donation, the NCPD. Thanks you. Have a safe night. And I'm going to head upstairs to my room.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, so you walk up, and yeah, I'm assuming you just kind of pass out afterward.
Yeah, I don't even like put the gun on the desk or anything. I literally just throw it down on the fucking floor, hop on my bed, and go to sleep.
Yeah. And you just hear the little robotic voice from Sam. Sentinel mode initiated. And you could see the drone just plop itself down next to you and then just kind of like look at the door as you kind of wane into unconsciousness. And with that, that's the end of this week's episode, everybody. So you all are going to get 80 IP because god damn if you guys didn't do a good job of running a clean op. Holy shit. So Niall, I'll input yours for you.
Thank you. I gotta say, I'm happy with that net run.
Oh yeah, you ran that shit. I've never seen Brain Burner Nyla, but you know what? I don't mind. That was good.
Dude, it got hairy there for a second. If I didn't, I think I failed on that last defense from the two Krakens and the Giants. It's fucking insane that I say that.
Yeah.
I failed only on the Giant. So that was like, oh, okay, we're good. We're Gucci. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
And then from there, it's like, oh, you know, yeah, we got sysadmin. We're good.
Yeah. That was beautiful stuff. Connor, are you do you want me to put your IP on your sheet, or are you back at your keyboard?
No, yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Anything else from anyone before we call it for the week?
That was just an awesome session. Proud of everybody. I think that was the most well-maintained gig that we have ever had in any Neon Inferno setting. There were so many, there were 3 times that the ball was completely dropped and we completely recovered the fumbles. Like, that was amazing work.
Yeah, you guys really did a great job. So, all right.
Yeah,
well,
big ups.
Oh, go ahead, Nyla. Sorry.
I was about to say big ups to everyone. That was good shit. No bullets.
No bullets.
There were a few darts, but you know.
A couple darts, a couple people died, but nobody got shot. That's the important part.
People's necks got snapped, but we didn't resort to barbarous lead spitters. God damn, did we not do that? All right.
Nobody got hurt. Well, nobody we knew.
Well, nobody that matters.
No one that mattered died. Yeah, Diamond points out that is actually an achievement you guys earned tonight, which is going dark, which is to complete a mission without any of the without anyone entering a full-on fight, I believe, or without firing a single shot. I think it specifically just says a single shot. So basically, as long as you're stealth taking out anyone, then yeah, you technically earn that. That is a
Nice.
that's a crazy thing to think about. But yeah, you guys earned an achievement. So that is where we are going to end this week. So if you're watching this on YouTube, guys, thank you guys for joining us again. We will be back hopefully next week. There will not be another hitch. We'll be back doing this again. If you guys are here on Twitch, we are going to have our post-game get together with anyone who wants to stick around. I know several people sound pretty tired, but we will be back here very shortly. So stick around. We will be right back, everybody.